Oh, here we go. Alright, let me do one last thing. Asriel, what's going on, buddy? It's good to see you. How are we doing? Good day, I hope? Are we feeling successful? My rest day today? Nice. Well, I'm sure that you've been working really hard to bring me the shiny luck today, so not only is it your rest day, but it's also my shiny day. I'm certain that you have my back like that. You're playing Legend of Mana? Never heard of that before. Is it good? PS1 game, wow, that's old. It's been a long time. Just resub PS Plus because of days of play. Nice. I don't know if I'm subscribed for PlayStation. Also, yeah, let's get more shiny gimmies today. I love it. Yesterday was like the only day. I don't think I checked the last 2 days for shiny Gimmighoul, which is a shame. So I missed out on 2 days worth of raids. So now that's gonna be eaten away at the back of my mind, like, was one of those days to have the 5-star shiny? Did you get any shinies off stream? No, I barely did any hunting on my work days. I was exhausted, man. Like, my second day working, I was falling asleep at work, so I started sleeping in more the last 2 days. And I ended up sleeping literally the entire time that I wasn't working. I didn't even go to the gym or anything. I just went straight home, passed out, and slept from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. And then I got up, got ready, and went back to work. And that was my work schedule the last few days. I think I got one phase, though, this week. Lurantis. That was like the only one that I got so far. You're getting demotivated. This is the right time to replenish your battery with a shiny Gimmighoul. I love it. Work's alright. Work pisses me off so much. It's so aggravating. The people I deal with. Why is that? Just because I got a lot of people who cause drama and problems, and I don't know, you just deal with a lot of people no longer fun to work with. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, I got one guy who throws a fit every time he doesn't get things his way, right? And so a prime example of this that I bring up all the time is the dude put in an application for to become a technician at my job, and technicians work a lot on their computer. And so in the interview, this guy straight up said, I haven't used a computer in 5 to 7 years. And he got denied the job because he said that. So he shot himself in the foot. And then his immediate reaction is, okay, I'm just not going to show up. So for an entire week, he no called, no showed. And my supervisor covered for him because he liked the guy. And then, you know, like even today, he got a different promotion to a different job. And now he just wants to keep the money, but he doesn't do the job. And it's incredibly aggravating to have to deal with somebody like that, you know? He's just like, oh, I'm just not going to show up, or blah, blah, blah. You know? Another example is I have another lead there. I have another lead, too, that's been kind of aggravating me, because she's calling out constantly. It's like every other... It's at least once a week or once every other week, she's either late or she doesn't show up. She still has a job here, first off. That's the most annoying thing. And then because she's so, like... she's so vocal and she says so much stuff, she gets involved in things that has nothing to do with her constantly, that she has made friends of a lot of people in management because she acts like that. And so it's just incredibly aggravating, because I'll be working on my floor, I'm doing my thing, she's not on my floor, right? So everything on that floor I should be handling, and she's constantly interjecting on my floor, totally different floor, totally different area she doesn't work in at all, and she's constantly like jumping in there and throwing her 2 cents in. And because she's so vocal, everybody loves her, and it's like, oh my gosh. And so now there's a supervisor position that was that's available, and I actually just got a message yesterday. They want me to interview for the supervisor position, which is super exciting. That would be incredible. Good money if I get it. But I've heard some rumors, and she is a top pick for supervisor because of the way she acts, despite being gone so much. This is the very reason we need Thanos. Kick W. Yeah. You know? I just get the job done, right? I don't go out of my way to make myself look incredible by posting in chats constantly or doing updates. Like, I just make sure the team does a great job. I motivate the team. I keep the drama to a minimum. Like, I do my thing behind the scenes, and because it's behind the scenes and it's not bare in the center stage for everybody to see, it's like they think that I don't do much, you know? So it's aggravating, but on the bright side, I can't complain. At least I've got my interview this week on Thursday. So that's probably what I'm going to do when I start work, is I'm probably going to have my interview first thing. Yeah, wait, you were offered promotion? I wasn't offered the promotion. So what they offered is an interview, a pre-screening interview is what they called it. So I'm going to go in on Thursday. I'm going to have my first interview. If I do well in the interview, then I'll get to have another interview. And I probably got like 2 or 3 more interviews that I have to do. And then we'll find out if I actually get promoted from that or not. That's great. They're noticing your efforts and work ethic as much as we wanted you to stream almost every day. Hey, I would love to stream every day. I would drop the supervisor position if the streaming gig was there. And I mean, if we get there, I would love it. That'd be awesome. You know, I'm not giving up the streaming thing. I'm gonna keep going. We would be glad if you got the promotion. I appreciate it. That means a lot. At the very least, being in a supervisor position would give me good management experience to allow me to better run my own company when I want to start my video game studio, you know? So that would be good. There's some things I don't know. I feel like I'm very good with handling people, though. Even though they have a tendency to piss me off. That's a huge glalie, bro. That glalie is so big. You got this in the bag. Throw them shinies to lure them bosses. Yeah. I'm gonna go in there with my resume and I'm gonna be like, so, yeah, I catch shiny Pokemon. I caught a shiny Gimmighoul. Nothing too crazy, you know? So if you only like 3 other people on YouTube have that, so I'm obviously the best fit for the job. Might as well just give it to me now. Just not good at Nuzlocke. Dang, you're gonna try and call me out on that? I can do Nuzlocke, bro. I can win a Nuzlocke, easy. Not just good at it. Wink, wink. Yeah. But I must roast you from time to time. Yeah, such as the, what do you call it? Like the ritual kind of thing. But I was late to start streaming today. I went, saw my granddad. We had some dinner together, you know? So that was nice. We chatted for a couple hours. I'm gonna try and start putting more of an effort to talk to them more frequently. Is it midnight there for you? It is 9. It's basically 9:30 right now. So we got about 2.5 hours before midnight. Oh, just night? Yeah. It just started getting dark. Man, that was a really uneventful day. Like the second day that I was working, I checked the raid dens. Not a single 5-star. You know? Like, that was horrible. So I'm 13 hours behind. I guess so. So are you gonna freak out, Azrael, when I find the shiny Gimmighoul, or are you gonna be just meh? Are you gonna be excited? Because probably they want you to get them shiny gimmies on stream. Yeah. They said no, not even a 5-star. You don't even get anything. You will be excited? Yeah. Are you wanting one as well? Are you wanting me to give you a Gimmighoul as well? 4-star. And then we gotta go this way. Oh, we barely dodged that Meditite. I've stopped keeping track of how many phases we have. It's the only hunt I kept saying you to continue. Yeah, I know. But then you gotta wonder, like, is that just because you like to see me get tortured, or is it because you actually are excited to see it shine? I want one because Gimmighoul is such a cutie. Are you gonna evolve it into Goldengo, or are you gonna keep it as a Gimmighoul? How crazy would it be if tonight we get Wailord? Both. Yeah, I know, you're that type of guy. You want to see the shiny, and then at the same time you want to see me struggle. Both, but 70% more on torture. You're keeping it as a Gimmighoul, that's crazy. I think I told y'all this on stream, but last week I saw a little YouTube short of a guy who's changed, like he likes to change Pokemon shinies. And for shiny Gimmighoul, he made the chest blue instead of red. Oh my goodness, that blue looks so good. It was incredible. I actually wish they had done that for the shiny. That would have been amazing. You just hope it changes form. What do you mean changes form? Like you're hoping it changes to roaming form Gimmighoul? That's not gonna happen. That's you You cannot get roaming form unless you're playing Pokemon Go, which is, I think, shiny locked. And I don't even think you can transfer out roaming form Gimmighoul out of Pokemon Go anyways. You can only hope, yeah. I wonder if the stats are different. Like I could see chest form having more defense, you know, being more bulky, and then the roaming form being faster. Cause I don't play Go that much. Yeah, I don't either. I need to know when I need to know when the next Meltan event is on Pokemon Go, because I need to get a shiny Meltan. I need to get 2 of them. It's absolutely ridiculous that they got 3-day timers on that. Meltan? Yeah, Meltan. You know, the little silver ditto with the nut? You can get it anytime? You can get it anytime, but it's shiny locked, except for specific time periods. Yes, really. They have like once a year events. We're getting close to the time of the year when they do those events. But once a year they have shiny Meltan become available. So even if I transfer to LGPE, it won't get shiny. That's right, it won't go shiny. Yeah, I know. It does kind of suck. Alright, 5-star, let's go. We know what we're looking for. I think I got one shiny, not sure how I got it though, or from mystery boxes from Go. Maybe you might have played during the event. It's got like a reddish nut on the head instead of a gold one. It looks more like reddish gold than gold. You want a G-Max Melmetal? Oh yeah, I forgot Melmetal had its own G-Max form, right? Did it actually? I don't even remember that. Yeah, it was free. Interesting. I don't even remember what it looked like or what its ability was. Ooh, Wailord. Just transfer him on. Five-star. That's 1360. Gimmighoul scene. Like an achievement reward, just like how you get hidden ability starters for Sword and Shield. Ah. That's what they need to do. They need... I'm a fan of getting achievement score on Xbox. I wish that was more of a thing on Nintendo and Pokemon Home. You know? You want trophies or achievements on Switch too, right? That would be so cool. Gamer score. Complete Legend of Zelda 100 gamer score. You know what would be even cooler? Is if we actually got to the pinnacle of gaming where all of them were combined, you know? Like, you would have one overarching profile that you could play on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, whatever it was, and your profile would have gamer score, and it would track like, okay, you got 100,000 gamer score, 50,000 were from Xbox games. You can click on the Xbox icon and scroll through all your Xbox games. 20,000 from Nintendo Switch or Nintendo games, and you can scroll through the Nintendo, like the GameCube, the Switch, and the Wii, and all those gamer scores. And then, you know, the last, like, what, 30,000 was from PlayStation. Could you imagine, like, that's one of those things where if the world was perfect, if they would end console exclusivity. Yeah, they're never gonna do that, though. They're never gonna do it because PlayStation PlayStation wants to keep their edge on Xbox. I think they know that. I think that since Xbox has so much money, if PlayStation loses the reason for its console to be purchased more than the Xbox, which was exclusivity, then they probably start losing the console wars pretty hard. Yeah, you know how sales could be. Yeah, Nintendo is the toughest shell here. Dude, Nintendo is so, like, hard-headed. And I keep seeing talks all the time. Like, I keep seeing people talk about how Xbox is trying to work with Nintendo to get games on their console and blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, it's like, man, you know, and then they're like, hey, this is not how you play the game. Or, oh, you're not allowed to stream our game, you know? And I hate that. I hate that Nintendo is so egregious about things. Would it be fun to play on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? 120 frames, right? I bet some of their I bet some of their better games like Zelda, Breath of the Wilds, and all that would be incredible on like PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X, you know? Oh, that would be huge for sure. Yep. Imagine how people put those games to their max potential on PC, right? Yeah. But I think if Game Freak puts Pokemon on the PC, then they're gonna have even more issues with hacked Pokemon than they already have. Like, they seem to struggle immensely with that. Though even the almost good specs still have a hard time for 60 FPS, Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I'm so ready to do some other hunts in this game, bro. Or just in general do other hunts. Like, there's so many hunts I want to do. They can have Vanguard for anti-cheat, but you know how it works. How funny would it be if the people who make the anti-cheat companies are actually also the ones developing the cheats, you know? Like how you always hear about people double dipping, like politicians double dipping and playing both sides. What if anti-cheat companies are playing both sides of the field? They're the ones developing the cheats, and then they have like a separate company that's actually making the anti-cheat, and they do just good enough to make people buy the anti-cheat system, but they never completely stamp it out because they still make money on both sides. Same works on antivirus. You mean like antivirus people make the viruses so that they stay in business? Dude. That's crazy to think about. But it makes so much sense that they do that. Like the conversation people talk about all the time about how with the amount of resources people put into cancer and there's no solution to it being crazy. Just like vaccines and viruses, yeah. And then you just start thinking like how many other things in the world are like that. Oh my goodness, a spoink outbreak. How crazy would it be if we go over there and we immediately find another shiny? I love me some spoinkers. Spoink, yeah, we still got my bestest boy, my little spoinkers. Our shiny phase. I just want to go look, because I love spoink so much. Alright, we're going onwards. I hunted for that one in BDSP and forgot that you needed 2 for the decks. One for Spoink, one for Grumpig. And there's a Knackley outbreak. Bro, today they love giving me the Pokemon that I like. Spoink and Knackley, bro? That's crazy. Let's see if the game actually follows through on the principle of it being my lucky day. I think we can do it. I'm sick of having to title my stream Day X of Gimmighoul and Wailord. Oh my gosh, and they added a Teddy Ursa outbreak? This is like the gold mine of outbreaks. More like 2032, dude. Oh my gosh, there's no way you said that. There's no way you're actually saying that right now to me. Absolutely no way. Or it's a sign for you to play Legends Arceus. I'd be like boosting my buddies for letting them down with damn negativity. Yeah, you are. You're kicking me while I'm on the ground. I want nothing but positivity today. I want to generate the shiny. Oh my gosh. By just pure happiness right now. I need positivity in the chat from everybody. I need to get a lot of people in here. We need to motivate. We need to get this Gimmighoul to sparkle today. That's the kind of friend I am. Sorry, no sorry. That's fine. Everybody has their quirks. Look at me, I'm Asriel. I make fun of Streamer Man, I'm so quirky. Alright, I get it. I get it. I understand. You think that, so do you think this is a... This has got to be a robotic Pokemon, right? So does Miraidon feel cold? Hydrate? Sorry, you gotta pay for the hydration. I actually don't have anything to drink around me. Because I don't want to claim using points. Oh no. No, no, no. You gotta pay for that kind of action. I'm not cheap. Dang it, yeah. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get redemptions without spending so that you can save up and get closer to the 1 million. ZSZX, what's going on? I'm doing alright. You know, we're trying to generate some shiny luck today. We're working real hard. We're trying to get that motivation. We're trying to get to that next level. We need that white shiny Gimmighoul tonight. We've been hunting this for way too long. How are you doing? I'd be like 80 years old and still don't have enough channel points to claim delete the shiny. Oh, that's not true. See, because how it's going to work is when we start getting more popular and get more people in, we're going to start betting channel points. And then if you actually are good at betting channel points, then you would make that money easy. I'm good. Glad to hear it. You doing any shiny hunting right next to us? You trying to generate some shiny luck of your own? Or you just hanging out watching? Not true, because I'm not going to reach 80 years old. Oh, that's sad. I want to live a nice long life. Now I'm hanging out. Nice. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with us. That means a lot. We are just gonna hit this grind. We're gonna do it all. And I believe we're gonna pull it. Tell your grandchildren how you still get that shiny gimme. I'm gonna say, back in my day, shinies used to be 1 in 4,000, not free with every Pokeball that you buy. Oof. You used to actually have to hunt for the shinies. That impression? Yeah, I know. I'm really good at sounding like an old man, I guess. 5-star, let's go. Last one of the day before we move on to the next day. I haven't played the new games. Where do you hunt Gimmighoul? This is an old event from about a year ago that I saved on my Switch, and I never updated it, so you're not able to hunt this anymore. Unless you still have the event. How many 5-star crystals are there per day? It varies, Asriel. I thought there was a minimum of 1 a day, but considering that other day I got 0, I guess it varies anywhere from 0 all the way up to the max amount of raids that you can get in a day, which is 10. So anywhere from 0 to 10. Oh, it's 5-star because it shines on the map, right? No, that just shows that it's a raid den. There's no way to tell if it's 3, 4, or 5-star on the map. That just tells you it's an event raid. Alright, so we just got this one. Alright. But yes. That would be amazing if only the 5-stars shined, and then I would only have to just run around and check 5-stars. That would save me so much more time. But no. The game doesn't want to make it easy. They said it's not hard enough that I've got to investigate raid dens at a 1 in 4,000 odds. I also have to make sure they're 5-stars only, and I don't get to tell which ones are 5-stars until I manually go investigate each raid den. I could have played them, but my controller's busted and I keep forgetting to get a new one. Ah, yeah. I get that. Alright, 5-star. What do you normally play? Do you play older Pokemon games mostly, or do you play some of the new stuff, or what? A blue Wailord. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling kind of good about tonight, alright? I'm feeling kind of good. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to shoot it down, but I'm feeling kind of good. On the sword. Sword and Arceus mostly. Nice. Arceus is great. I want to go through and 100% that game. Tonight will be the night that I'll catch them on over again. Makes me sing the secondhand serenade song. 'Cause I'm feeling. Ooh, ooh. That tonight's gonna be the good night that I get my shiny Gimmighoul tonight. Ooh, ooh. I got a horrible sing-song voice. You must not know that because you're not an emo. Yeah, no, I don't know that. I'm not emotional. Luck given 4 shiny clovers. Thank you, thank you. I love it. Let's get that. Let's get that Gimmighoul. We're gonna find it. We're gonna catch it. We're gonna catch 100, 200, maybe even 300 of them. And we're gonna be done with this dang hunt. And then I think I don't even know what I'm gonna do after I finish it. At this point, I'm kind of worried if I'm even gonna finish this hunt before Safari Week, because we're officially in June now, and I think we've spent the entire month of March hunting, or May, the entire month of May, shiny hunting for Gimmighoul, and we found nothing. And now here we are in June. Makes me want to just call in, not go to work, just stay home and shiny hunt all day. That's what it makes me want to do. In fact, I have so many stupid phases on my computer that I haven't gone through. I've run out of memory. Like, I'm down to the last 30 gigabytes on my computer, and then I have no more save memory for videos. Have you ever randomly yawned and felt 4 times shorter? No, I have not. That's weird. You feel shorter from yawning. I'm trying to imagine what that would be like. I don't know, that's kind of tough. Why, did you just yawn and now you feel short? What's the best Terra for Goldango competitively? That's really tough. There's a part of me that says Ghost. I think Ghost is probably one of the top Terras for it, because you can dodge Fake Out with Ghost Terra. You get increased damage on your Shadow Balls with that Terra. And Ghost is just overall a really strong typing. But I guess it depends on what you're going for. Like if you're just going pure offense, Steel type Terra would be incredible on it. You know, you get those Steel type boosts on top of the stab for Make It Rain, which is incredibly powerful. Ghost would be an incredible mix because you got the dodge from Fake Out, and then you got the increased damage on your Shadow Balls. I don't know. I honestly think it's probably going to be Ghost or Steel as the best Terra types for it, because you don't have to worry about taunts or anything like that. The only real drawback from Goldango is if you Terra Steel and then they fake you out and then they just one-shot you with a fire type move, which is the only drawback of putting it on Steel Terra, you know? Because most of the hitters Terra Fairy. Yeah. Which I think probably you could knock out the majority of fairy type Pokemon with Make It Rain. I was just walking, yawned, and felt like a goblin. That's funny. Yeah.
I know you hate it when I do that.
What?
Kiki. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. No, it's okay. It's okay. No, it's fine.
Come on, hurry up.
Go.
Hurry up.
Yes. Do not act like it's a big deal.
Hurry up. Thank you. It's the Choco Lady? I don't know what that is.
Choco Lady?
Yeah, I don't know. Who's that? Girlfriend.
Why am I called the Choco Lady?
I don't know.
I'm asking.
The Chocolate Lady. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I know that choco means chocolate, but why am I the Chocolate Lady?
I don't know. Give him a second.
Oh, was it because I was throwing away all of your chocolate?
I don't remember if you were doing that on stream or not.
We had the thingy. No, not that. Why am I Chocolate Lady? Chocolates and candies. Yeah, because I was getting rid of all the I was getting rid of all the Christmas candies.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that being my nickname.
Thank you.
So, I thought of a great anniversary present you could give me.
And what is that?
Your credit card so I can buy my graduation outfit and shoes.
And how much is that?
I don't know. We be buddies and roasting time. Yes! I'm with you. I don't know how much it's going to be.
Okay, well, I'm not just going to willingly let you spend however much you want.
I'm not going to willingly... You know me. I'm not going to spend a whole lot. I'm not going to buy a $100 dress.
You're going to buy a lot, and then you're going to be like, this is the only time I get to celebrate this graduation. Am I not worth it? Blah, 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 blah.
Well, yeah, apparently you don't think I'm worth it.
No, it's
Also,
that I don't have that kind of money.
Are always right. Ah, hey! We are right. That's true. She deserves... See? See? She deserves the credit card. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh.
Hey, get out of here.
No. No, when I'm winning, no.
I'll turn off stream Azrael.
No, that's so mean. Don't do that. You're gonna lose streamers because of that. They're gonna be like tiny.
I had a tree in my house for 2 decades and peeled the bark. It was the cinnamon tree. Is that what you do? Is that how they get cinnamon? You peel off the bark of the tree and then you like melt it down? Am I roasting you too much? Why would you
melt it down? No.
I mean like sand it down and turn the little dust particles into cinnamon. I don't know. Happy wife, happy life. I live a happy life and I give her enough problems.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Cut back to stumps, which causes them to start growing like a bush and produce new shoots. Shoots are
Look at that.
harvested, stripped of their outer bark. The inner
I'm
bark is
just
then
that
polished.
big brain. I know how to do things that I've never done before.
Shut your mouth.
I'm pretty sure the bark is cinnamon, but the
Wait,
wood
yeah,
looks
I think
really
it's
good. Nice.
Huh.
So what you're telling me is I could just go in the backyard, pull off some bark off of one of those random trees, and then feed it to people and tell them it's cinnamon, and they'd
Low
never
key,
know.
when we first started dating, probably like a 2, and now he's probably at like a 7.8-ish.
I'm an 11.
Shut up.
You gonna tell me I'm not?
I literally just said you're a 7.8-ish.
Yeah, that's clearly a lie. Maybe I should start acting like I'm a 7.5-ish instead.
I didn't say 5, I said 8 to get your numbers straight.
I should. Yeah, you want to see what it's like to act?
That's why
like
I'm
that?
the big brain with the degree.
Yeah, but you struggle at math. I have to answer
Hey!
math questions.
I struggle with mental.
You know why
simple
low
math.
score is good? Why?
Always room. Yeah, see, always room for improvement. There you go.
Yeah, I'm an exception to that rule.
God complex is showing.
That's fine.
Reel it in.
I'll pass. I think I'm gonna start acting like that more. Play off of that more.
Hey,
I'm gonna be
no.
like Dr. Disrespect.
Oh my gosh, listen to me.
What?
I'm not wanting to spend more than probably 70 on shoes.
On top of another $80 dress, that's $150.
Oh, am I not worth it? It is our 4 years. Am I not worth it?
I was gonna
Am
spend
I
like
not-
$20 and take you to McDonald's.
Shut your mouth.
I'd spend $70 on Crocs. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
crazy for that.
Oh, thank
Congrats on
you.
4 years. Yeah, thanks.
So,
I'm not telling you yes right now. I'll think about it. You find the
I
dress.
leave tomorrow
I'm not
at
giving
10
you.
a.m.
Yeah, and I have a feeling you're gonna use my credit card on random stuff too.
Like what?
I don't know. You're gonna be like, oh my gosh, can I go have lunch?
Well, I mean, no, say it. I am having lunch and dinner with. I'm having lunch with Tabitha, and then I'm having dinner with Chad's sister.
Exactly. I'm not paying for all that.
I'm not saying you have to pay for them. You pay for me.
Oh,
'Cause
what's
I'm
the
the
event we're
responsibility.
celebrating? She's graduating college in like December or something.
I do love Chick-fil-A. However, we get it like every week, sometimes multiple times a week. So I'm getting burnt out on it. Thank you.
Oh, congrats. Yeah, thanks. I was the driving force. Because she procrastinates her schoolwork a lot
But I still get it done.
because of me.
Not all the time. What is the course? Oh, I'm an information systems major.
Also,
And a
congrats on
business minor.
graduation. Thanks, ZX. That's very nice of you.
Thank you.
Sometimes you gotta beat them until they start doing their work.
Shut your mouth.
Is it like IT?
Yes, very
Yeah.
much so. I'm hoping to get a job in research and development.
That means R&D.
Okay, I'm not dumb. I know what R&D is, and I know what IT is, okay? I can do both. I would prefer a job in R&D, not IT.
Okay.
Thank you. Wait, hold on. I gotta read this. Nice. I love.
Let me guess, you're American and Canadian? Yeah, we're in America. We live in Texas,
I don't have.
the best state in America.
What is OJTS? If I'm reading that right, I need my glasses. Yeah, I'm.
On the job training.
Thank you.
You gotta beat them until they do
yeah.
work. Average Asian employment parent. That's right.
No, you're good. Usually I know acronyms.
They're
but
incredibly
I'm not
successful overall. You gotta learn something from the way they parent.
thinking. Maybe that's where you messed up.
What? That I didn't beat you?
No, that you don't have Asian parents.
Oh, I mean, I'm incredibly successful. I think my parents have done an incredible job. What?
Your dad has.
I don't even know what you're saying. Don't be getting into all this.
Your dad has. I will give him that.
Yes.
It's high-paying job to be in IT here in the.
Gonna
You're in
whack
the
you?
Philippines? Oh, nice. Yeah, I really want to be able to travel to do work, because I feel like if I travel, they'll pay me more on top of paying for my travel, and then he can go and see places for free, basically.
Go to a Texas Super Kings match? What is that? Is that like wrestling? That sounds like knockoff wrestling.
Oh, excuse me. That's why you like this. This is fun.
Yeah. I mean, it's just having conversations with people.
Yeah.
And then if you don't have anybody there, then you just need to talk to yourself.
Or I can travel and do stuff remotely. Yeah, see, that's another reason why I picked the degree that I'm doing, because I can do remote jobs. And, like, he wants me to be a stay-at-home mom, but I want to work and bring the money in, especially if I can make, like, $100,000. So if I do a remote job, I feel like that's kind of, like, the best of both worlds for us.
I feel that on my stream. Yeah.
What is it called?
It's a sport called cricket, played in mostly South Africa. That's the one when they're on the horses and they have the little
No.
things and they hit the balls.
No, that's polo.
No, it's
That's
not
polo.
That's
Cricket
not
is
polo.
like baseball, except instead of the bat being circular, it's like flat and long. And the ball is, I think the ball's like a wiffle ball. I think it's a wiffle ball.
100,000 sounds insane. Yeah. They can make some crazy monies. 1,000 per month. Yeah, but at the same time, like, cost of living where you're at is a lot different than what it is here, right?
Oh,
So,
it's not a wiffle, but made of leather. I was close. At least I got the bat right, I think.
so like, I'm sure $1,000 there is
Yeah.
lets you have like a very good lifestyle. And I don't know what it's like to live there, but I'm just saying. And then here, like, they like to charge things, make things a lot more expensive. So if I was to live in California, like, with the amount of money I make now, I live pretty comfortably in Texas. But if I went to California, I would probably be living in a studio apartment instead of renting out a house.
If we lived in New York,
Cost of living sucks.
Streets.
Yeah, Texas.
Yeah, see, I went to, like,
Stupid people in charge.
I went to Europe, and I will honestly say, like, I didn't have a whole lot of culture shock when I went over there, but reacclimating back to the U.S., there was such culture shock. Because the first place I went to and I came back was Chicken Express, and I forgot that we had taxes, because when you're in Europe, they, like, add the taxes onto the bill, so you don't really, you see it, but, like, you don't see it type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then here, when you go through the drive-thru, they're like, yeah, it's $12.47. And then you get to the window and you're like, oh, but because you calculate it beforehand. And I'm like, yeah. Anyway, it's annoying.
There's so much tax on Europe too, based on what my friend said.
There is a lot of tax in Europe.
I understand that in
like,
some parts of Europe, there's like a TV tax, which is stupid.
There's a bread tax.
That's ridiculous.
So like, if you go to Italy and you go to like a nice restaurant and you eat the bread, well, not even if you don't eat the bread at the table, they bring bread no matter what to the table because that's their thing. And you'll see at the bottom where it says bread and it, like bread tax, and it's right there. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. No.
And like, you know how here you can go to a restaurant and get water and it's free? There you still have to pay for it. Even if it's tap water, you have to pay for it.
Free healthcare isn't exactly a good thing.
Yeah.
I get it, you don't have to pay a lot of money when you go, but at the end of the day, when you have free healthcare, it creates a long line of waiting. And it takes you a lot longer to actually get the help you need when you have free healthcare.
That is true. There was a really long
There's a World Cup currently in the US, and in July there's a league called MLC, Major League Cricket, and the best team is Texas Super Kings. Oh,
cool.
Nice.
Are you looking to see if that's shiny? Did you think it was?
What?
Did you think it was? What makes it shiny? Oh, is his body just slightly different color?
Yes.
Oh, that's messed up. That's gonna be really hard.
I know.
Yes and no. I don't do the games that he does.
No, she doesn't play games.
Can you
don't let her say it. She doesn't play games.
Oh, I don't play Tetris?
She's gonna say, when's the last time you played Tetris?
Yesterday.
No.
Yes.
No.
How do you know? How
because
would you know?
You're lying.
You were at work.
You know all right, you know what she does to play games? She lays in bed and she has some little word thing, and then I'm the one who solves the words.
No, that's not true.
That's
get all the
her
easy
games.
ones.
She doesn't play games.
I play some games.
She doesn't play games.
I do.
She doesn't play games.
I play a lot of board games. You don't play board games.
When's
Kind
the
of.
last
It's
time you
called
played board
Anagram. When Marky was here.
Wordscapes.
So I have a specific app that has, I think, like 8 or 10 mini games built into it, and there's like a word search, which is ridiculously easy and so annoying, but whatever. There's Anagram. There's, why am I like trying to figure it out? There's Sudoku. I play a lot of Sudoku.
Corrupt government, yeah.
I love Sudoku, or Sudoku. I don't know how you pronounce it. What is it called? There's a lot on there too that I don't play. Yeah, see, she gets it. I like strategy games and mind games. I don't like.
I play strategy games.
Like, name one.
Halo Wars.
Yeah, no, that don't count.
Why does that not count? It's a strategy game.
You play chess. That counts as a strategy game.
That's two games that are strategy
different.
games. You play different kind of strategy? Yeah, I play strategy against other people, and I usually beat them down. Halo is strategy game. Halo Wars is a different style of Halo game.
You know
It's
what?
focused on base building. It's called a RTS, real-time strategy. So basically, you can play 1v1, 2v2, or 3v3, and you have a map. You spawn on the map with your base, you build up your base, you train an army, and you battle against the enemy army for essentially total domination.
Considered a strategy game.
Yes, I told you it's a real-time strategy game.
Well, we're asking ChatGPT. Oh, dang.
What did it say?
No.
Read it out loud. Read it
No.
out loud. Read
No,
it out loud.
no,
Read it out loud.
no.
Like Red Alert? I've never played Red Alert
I don't wanna.
because I'm right.
You know what you didn't do? You didn't make the bed.
Imagine hearing thunder like really loud and lightning everywhere, but it didn't even rain heavily. Oh yeah.
I hate that.
Did that just happen? Did you get scared?
I was just resist to play cozy games like farming sim. Oh, I've done that. I kind of get bored with it though because, so I used to play Island something, basically where you have to like complete tasks to level up and all this other stuff. But it got to the point where I was having to wait for like hours for things to finish mining or doing something like that. See, I don't know about Animal Crossing because I have a lot of friends who hopped on the bandwagon, and I don't like hopping on bandwagons. I'll be honest.
Yeah, she's too cool for that. Animal Crossing has been kind of interesting. I hear a lot of people talk about it. Maybe one day maybe if I ever finish the hunt, we'll try it out. My Gad game. I hate mainstream too.
Oh my god, that's what she said.
I don't hate things based on if they're mainstream or not. I hate them based on how I personally view them. Like, I think Naruto is incredible, and there's people out there who don't like Naruto because it's mainstream.
I don't like Naruto because it's a lot for me. Oh, and this freaking catchphrase. I hate his catchphrase. What was it, like, you bet or something like that?
It's believe it.
Believe it. Oh, I hate it so much.
Here we go again.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh my god, I hate that.
When I'm right, I just gotta drive it home.
Hey, you didn't make the bed.
I undid the bed. You make the bed.
No! You have one chore. Make the bed.
Well, there's got to be sheets on the bed
They're
for me to
right
make the
here.
bed.
They are right
I don't
here.
know. I hate long anime,
More
TBH.
pieces?
I want more long anime, TBH. I feel like there's too
Yeah.
little long animes. And especially with One Piece entering into the final arcs and the idea that One
Is
Piece
it
is going to
seriously?
end. Yeah, it's probably got like another 500 episodes or something, but it'll be done in a couple years. There might be
Years.
more to it.
I don't know, what about Kakaguri?
I don't know. Kekiguri's a Netflix thing.
Be careful what you say. You know that it's my favorite.
I'm aware.
Better watch yourself. before you
But,
wreck yourself. Hear me? You heard me?
yeah, I heard you.
You heard?
But yeah, I think, I think right now, because of the issue of the attention span, that's why so many things are bad these days, because everybody's gotten the new generations addicted to short and instant gratification. So now that's why YouTube and TikTok are so popular, and they're pushing for bad stories and video games.
Don't be hating on my TikTok.
Cheyenne, you know, you and I have had plenty of issues in our relationship because of your TikTok
That was one
issues.
time.
Plenty of issues.
One time.
Also, fan service anime. Who doesn't like some fan service in anime?
What is that?
It's when they show, for dudes, they show girls with big boobs, or they show, for girls, they show really ripped dudes.
Yeah, no.
That's called fan servicing.
That makes me really mad when you...
I don't want to hear it with your talk about the demon dude from Demon Slayer.
Oh, okay, yeah, hold on, that makes me a hypocrite. Dude, that guy's so hot.
Stop. Save your cringiness.
Or, you know, you could just love and support me. Like I love and support your cringiness.
Annoying fan service. For real, Oda is rushing it? Yeah, I think... But, I mean, it's not so much... Oda is the creator of One Piece.
Ah. What
I mean, he's been doing it for how
Piece?
long? It's an incredible pirate story.
Well, I get that. I know they're looking for this One Piece and no one knows what it is and yada yada yada. Why would you be invested in something if you don't know, like...
Because you like the characters and you like the world building.
That's not what I'm talking about, man. I mean the storyline in general. How do you not know? How can you get someone to like something if they don't even know what they're wanting to achieve?
Isn't that just go and show how incredible of a writer Oda is to make people like the story without telling them what the reward is at the end? I like seeing good-looking men, but storytelling is better.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why Overlord will always be my number one
I like
anime.
Overlord. You like Overlord because of Albedo. Don't even lie.
No, not true.
Don't even lie.
Not even true at all. You're just being jealous and starting drama where there is none.
Says the one who's
Albedo's not even my favorite of the freaking Guardians.
Isn't it Cocytus? Cocytus?
Cocytus.
Isn't it him?
Yes, and then after him...
who
after
knows
him,
who better?
No, because you don't even know who it is after him.
Hold on, I'm sure I can figure it out. Wait, isn't it Sebastian? No, he's not a Guardian, though. But you like Sebastian, or Sebas.
I like every character in Overlord. Just about. Oh, the bug-looking Guardian?
Yeah.
Yeah, the blue, the Frost Giant, basically. He's number one for me. Number two would be the twins, Aura and Mare.
Oh, yeah! They're, wait, hold on. I didn't know that they were Guardians.
Yes, they're floor Guardians for, I think, level 5.
I know who your least
I like the
favorite
vampire is. She's my least favorite out of all the Guardians.
Knew it. And you said that I'm exactly like her, you jerk. You're exactly like
The first one, Ainz battles. Yeah, Shaltir, Bloodfallen.
Isn't that the vampire chick?
Yes.
Hey, can you seriously help me make that?
TBH, I like Dragon Ball Z after the world building in the Broly movie. It saved Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball, but I feel like Dragon Ball is the kind of anime that I love watching to get me pumped up, make me want to be better, like work out and get muscles, bro. But let's be honest for a second, they do the same story issues all the time. Goku never learns or develops his character. Vegeta is it has shown incredible story progression, and yet he still loses every fight. Granted, and then even like the successors like Gohan, kind of just no hype there since they made him a lot more sophisticated. Goten has no interest in fighting. Trunks isn't bad. What?
Ed!
I'm doing stuff. I'll help out with a little bit.
I need to get laundry out of the dryer so I can pack.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, I know.
I hate how conceited Frieza is. Oh, I love it. That just goes to show what an incredible villain he is. There is a part of me that wants to see him as a good guy, you know? But at the same time, I think if he does take the normal trope of turning to a good guy, then it's just gonna kind of ruin his character. So I think it's much better that he just stays as the bad guy. He's like Loki, yeah. We did see him as a good guy. Sort of. I think we saw his interests align, kind of thing.
Don't ruin it for me. I want to watch it.
Cell is another guy I'd like to see make a comeback. Vegeta, Bardock, and Gohan is a W, but they should have allowed him to become stronger than Goku. He can become stronger, but he's addicted to being sophisticated, so he's never gonna hit that.
You just lift it. Why do I smell like garlic? I just keep smelling it. Or is it you that I'm smelling?
I don't know.
So I push the... Here, hey. Start putting the pillowcases.
Gohan always wanted to be a scholar, though. As a Gohan fan, I'm happy for him. Yeah, like him getting to live out his dream for sure, but that's great, and I understand. I'm not dissing him, but at the end of the day, I watch Dragon Ball for... Now, if there was ever a time when his scholarship actually works out, that'd be great. But all it ever leads to is him not being able to win a fight, and then he loses, and then Goku comes in and steps in and gets the job done every single time.
Ooh, we're getting on some conspiracy theorists. Put the pillowcases on the pillows. Please.
Who's your favorite villain in all the Goku series?
Goku series?
Or all the Dragon Ball series? For me, it's gotta be Goku Black.
What?
Is Gohan Goku's firstborn? Yes. That's the oldest one. It's Gohan and then Goten. You think Frieza? Frieza's pretty good, but I don't know. I love me some Goku Black.
How many baby mamas does Goku?
Just one.
How many kids does he have?
2.
From her?
Of course. If he only has one baby mama and 2 kids.
You know, from everything that I've heard with this, I wouldn't be surprised if he could self-make his own kid. Can you not? I am trying to do your chore. Or I go and do all of my chores. Mister, we can't go on dates if you don't get the laundry done.
Well, that's the only way to actually get you to do your job. Finish the bed.
You know what I saw?
Finish the bed.
I saw this.
Oh.
That's what I saw.
For me, it's got to be Frieza as well. Law and ZSZX. Look, Frieza's incredible. Another thing, too, that I hate Dragon Ball does, and it's the most annoying thing they do, is they leave a cool enemy alive just so that when they introduce the next enemy, he can completely dunk on the previous enemy. You know? Like,
I don't understand.
they left Frieza alive in the first fight, and he comes back as Cyber Frieza with his dad, and he's supposed to be so bad and then he just gets one shot by Trunks to show that future Trunks is just so strong, and then that's how you get the power scaling into the next enemies, which is the androids, you know, who then get dissed on by Cell to once again show that he's that strong. I don't think they did that for Boo though. I want Android, the black hair. When he got his golden form is when I started liking him. Oh, Golden Frieza? Didn't they just gave him a new form in the manga. I don't keep up with the manga, but he just got his Black Frieza form, I think is what it's called.
We really need to get a...
Janemba? I don't remember who Janemba is. Is that the kind of fat guy who can hold his breath and stop time? Wow.
We need to get a cover for this.
Okay.
Like, soon.
I think Gohan and Vegeta should have fused in the Buu arc. You think so? So I'll tell y'all the truth for a second. I never watched Dragon Ball as a kid. I didn't start binging it until a couple years ago when I was in Washington. And I had a friend at work who was like all about Dragon Ball. And for those of y'all who have seen the new Super series, he got me to start watching the first Dragon Ball when... roughly around the time when Frieza had invaded Earth in Dragon Ball Super, and then I binged every Dragon Ball series, so Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and then GT, and then I caught up during the Dragon Ball Super episode of Frieza versus the Purple Dispo. That's the time span that I caught up on Dragon Ball and watched everything in that time span.
I don't know how to feel about that one. I feel like that's a lot.
So I haven't watched it a lot. I've only watched each series one time, but I like it quite a bit. I don't know. Yeah.
Can you suddenly hear?
I can hear some things here and there when the volume's not loud. TBH, with these Dragon Balls, they have 4 years to revive Bardock.
Who's that?
What do you mean 4 years? Are you in the manga right now, ZS, or is there something that I'm not aware of? Because like I said, I watched a YouTuber called For Never News. I haven't watched him in a while, but he usually talks about the anime. He talks about the manga and the anime and stuff, and so like learning about Black Frieza and some other story spoilers like Murdoch or something, the Planet Destroyer, like all those things I've only learned from watching bits and pieces of his show.
Is he the one you were watching for Kakaguri and Demon Slayer?
I don't think I've watched anybody for Kakaguri, but maybe.
Not Kakaguri. Jujutsu Kaisen.
I think so. I mean, he's usually the one I watch when I haven't watched him in a long time. I can't binge watch that much. What? Yeah.
No.
I want Goku movie that he almost becomes a villain. That's what Goku Black was, man, and that's why he is my favorite villain. Like an evil Goku, that was peak in my mind. Although when he fused with the Green God, I wasn't a fan of that whole fusion. I liked just Super Saiyan Rose and Goku Black by himself. Like that was incredible. What?
Before I get out.
There's a theory that they only have like 60 years to revive someone, or they can't. Who's Murdoch? I might be mispronouncing his name, but he is some kind of like planet destroyer dude, or eater of planets, something like that. I think it's supposed to be the first arc they do right after the Tournament of Power, and then after that arc, they're supposed to go into an arc about this Cereulans and a dude who's got a grudge against that's not shiny, is it?
Is it?
No, it's not shiny. Moro, that's who it is, not Murdoch. What?
Can you do it, please?
Go to the restroom.
Are you gonna get the stuff?
Maybe. We'll see.
No, because I've got to pack.
Okay.
It will not take you long.
There's no one called Murdoch. It's Moro. Yeah, see, like I said, I've only heard little bits and pieces, and that was back when that story was still going, so I knew it started with an M, but that's all I could remember. Murdoch sounds like an MCU villain. Yeah. Wait, that's Matt Murdock. You know, so I've been telling myself I need to start watching some anime while I do these hunts. I am so behind on Solo Leveling. I watched the first 2 episodes. Great anime already. I'm super excited, but I understand that they finished the series, and then I want to watch some other anime that they've done. Kaiju number 8. I was reading that when it was a manga only. I loved the manga for Kaiju number 8. So I'm super excited to see how that anime is doing. Frieren? Yes. I'm gonna assume that you're caught up to Frieren. I was watching it pretty consistently and then I stopped. I think the last thing I really remember is the fight against the demon girl who had like the little weights thing, and if her weight was higher than yours, then she would completely take control of you. I think that's the last thing. I think manga's on hiatus. Are you talking about the Frieren manga, or are we talking about a different manga? But alright, I'll be right back, everybody. Get your little stretch breaks in. We're in for a long ride. Plenty of manga talk and plenty of shiny Gimmighouls, we're hoping. And maybe if we're lucky, Wailord as well. There we go. Oh, the weight of their mana pool, yeah. Oh, is that what it is? I was thinking it was the conviction, like their conviction kind of thing. But yeah, now I remember that. Cerealin arc is when the Saiyans before Planet Vegeta was destroyed. So they killed the Cerealins, but Bardock, Goku's dad, saved Granola and his mom, who got killed later, and Granola thought Saiyans killed her. Yeah, that's right. I know the overall gist of it, and there's like some kind of weaker Dragon Balls or something that made the dude like the strongest fighter in the world, but there was side effects to it, and there was some corrupt dude who was using another corrupt dude, and like I said, only bits and pieces that I've seen through a review through For Never News. Dude, I'm not even close to that. Right. But yeah, that's why I watch Dragon Ball, is for super cool fights. And I want to see another Tournament of Power, and I want the original 4 universes that Zeno-sama destroyed, I want them to make an appearance. I want to see some big fights. I want to see Boo. I want to see Frieza. I want to see a revived Cell. I want to see, you know, I want to see that dude who became the world's strongest in the Cerealins. I want to see Broly. I want to see all these people fighting in an all-out Tournament of Power. I want it to be crazy. That's probably what we go, right? You start Dragon Ball with tournaments. They had 3 tournaments in the original Dragon Ball, or a couple of them, I think. And then you have your storyline, and then you finish by making full circle back to tournaments. Bardock soloed the guy who Goku and Vegeta couldn't kill. Now I'm really curious how he came back to life for that. That's something I can't wait to see in the anime. Or if I get the manga. I read JJK. I've read JJK up until a certain point. Like, I think at this point I'm probably 60 to 100 chapters behind. But Jujutsu Kaisen is an incredible manga. Love it. Absolutely wonderful. The only issue for me is, and maybe I'm just dumb, but there's some things that they put in JJK that I don't understand, and I have to read it multiple times to try and understand. You know, they'd be talking about some wild things, and it's like, what the heck are we on about? He didn't come back, but soloed him in the past. Oh, okay. Interesting. If you read Hunter x Hunter, you should be fine. Never read Hunter x Hunter, never watched it. See, I hear Hunter x Hunter is incredible, and I want to get into it, but I'll be honest, I know there's an issue of like it being left on hiatus for years and years, and I don't know if I want to get invested in a story that's just constantly being left on hiatus and get invested in something that I really like and then be like, oh man, it's not finished, dude. Like, are we ever gonna finish it? So I'm just holding off on that one at this point. But what are some other ones? I saw the Demon. I saw that they did a second season for Misfit at Demon Academy or something like that, I guess, where the devil's reborn. The Demon King is reborn as a student, and he's got all of his superpowers and everything. I don't know. Long story, but it's pretty interesting. There's an anime called The Ones Within, which isn't that famous, but it's really cool. I like it because it's like my dreams. What are we talking about here? What is it about? It sounds like a horror anime or horror manga. By the way, if y'all are new here, I would appreciate it very much if you drop a like on the video if you're watching from YouTube. If you're watching from Twitch, hit that follow button. It's free. Great way to support the stream. YouTube, you can also hit the subscribe button. We're just hunting Gimmighouls right now. This is like day 14. We're on phase 47 at this point or something. We hunt in all generations, new and old. As y'all can see, we got the Gen 3 Wailord. It's a 1% hunt. We also got Gimmighoul on screen, which is an old event. We got all kinds of Pokemon hunts. Bit of horror? Yeah, I thought so, based off of what I was reading. It's a good read, still speculation and theories, which I personally love. Yeah. Maybe I'll check it out. I don't know, I know a year or two ago, Forever was talking about how that creator was back, and I think he did a couple chapters and then immediately went right back to hiatus. And he just doesn't want anybody else to finish the story. You know? Which, on one hand, it's like, yeah, you don't want anybody tainting your story, but on the other hand, you don't want the story unfinished, or at least people don't want it. What?
No, you're talking.
No, I don't want you touching me.
Touch.
Thanks.
Touch.
The series
Touch.
is 5 hours long, and conveniently the anime is on YouTube, so that's a good binge watch. Really, it's on YouTube. I didn't even know they had anime on YouTube. Are we talking like good production, or is it something that somebody recorded and reposted on YouTube? Or is it like movies, like how you can watch YouTube movies on YouTube? Going back real fast, because I was just reading once again your message, ZX, about Gohan Vegeta fusing. Another thing I would love to see, that little video game or whatever that they made for Dragon Ball, I think it's fan made or something, or it's just for one of those old school games, but the whole anime on that video game involves like some of the coolest fights of characters, like Super Saiyan 4 Goku versus Super Saiyan Blue Goku, and you know, all those incredible fights in the prison world. I wish that was canon, or if they'd start including some of those in the anime, that would be incredible. I was just thinking about that, because then I was like, you know, Gohan Vegeta fusing would be cool, but what if they started doing other people fusing together? You know. Production from Muse Asia. Really? Nice. You know what I've been... So, there's 2 shows that I've been really wanting to watch lately. The first one's not anime, and it's Lord of the Rings. I've been really having a craving going back, watching the extended edition of... Ooh, that's 10 Gimmighoul coins. Nice. Still looking for that 200 coin. The first one's Lord of the Rings. I love Lord of the Rings. I want to go binge watch all of it. You know, extended version and all. Love it. The other one that I really want to watch, Hell's Moving Castle. Haven't seen that in a while. I want to watch it again. Oh, that's nuts. But there's a game called Dragon Ball Legends where they can fight each other like Super Saiyan Blue Goku versus Super Saiyan 4. Right, it's some kind of like, it might be the Legends. I don't know what it's called. But it's got an anime, and it's only like on Japan, or you can find the episodes on YouTube, and they're like 5-minute long episodes, but they just include like basically all the fan-made fights that you would want to see. They included in this series, and it's the whole purpose of this short series is just to hype up the video game that they do. So maybe we're talking about the same thing. Maybe it is Legends. I don't know. I just remember that it was like he did Super Saiyan 4 against Super Saiyan Blue, and then that guy turned out. Then Super Saiyan 4 Goku was like a space police officer from a different timeline or a different reality, and he was chasing, I think a dude with a monocle or something like that, a little smart guy who trapped them all on the prison planet. Dragon Ball Heroes, there it is. That's what it is. Big Bang Mission. No, it's Dragon Ball Heroes. Yeah. What's up, Abyssal? Thanks for stopping by. How you doing today? You caught us as we're continuing our shiny Gimmighoul quest. I'm still not as lucky as you. Still on that grind. And we're also chatting it up about anime and stuff. Just having a good old time. Oh my gosh, I'm so sick of that. Freaking chain me into battles like that. That's an arc in Heroes though, my bad. Oh, Big Bang Mission? Really? See, I really want to sit down and binge watch it, but I don't know if it's only on YouTube or something. Because it looks like it's got some great fights. And again, that's what I love Dragon Ball for, is they have incredible fights. Even if people make fun of it and say all it is screaming for like 3 minutes, or one episode is just 2 characters screaming, it gets you so hype. Oh, it pumps you up. It makes you just want to like work out. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should make a song playlist of just Goku screaming as he's doing his transformation. Use that when I work out. I bet that'd probably hype me up. Do you watch your anime like a good boy or a pirate? Good boy, I guess. I don't really pirate anything because I don't mind subscribing to the places. 2, I'm kind of worried about getting some viruses or things from some pirate sites. And 3, anytime I've ever gone to a site to pirate it, it's like just ad after ad, and I can never get the videos to play, and it gets frustrating. So I usually watch it all just on the normal thing, you know. Baki 2, that manga keeps me in. Baki, is that okay? I don't know. Is Baki that old school like training one? Is that Baki the dude who learns like martial arts or something? Fair enough. I mean, I got no issues with people who choose to pirate it, like you do you. At the end of the day, a lot of that issue is because they don't provide accessible ways to actually watch their anime. It's like Nintendo, right? Nintendo refuses to give you ways to play old games, so you essentially pirate it so that you can actually play these games. And if they would just provide a way for you to play the games, you wouldn't have to pirate it. Just like with the anime, if you wanted to watch it in whatever language, you know, if they would actually just provide that for you, you wouldn't have to pirate it. But they refuse to do it, and then they Pikachu face when you pirate it. Baki. That's what I was gonna look up. Baki. Baki the Grappler. Okay, that's not what I was thinking of. Oh, but I have seen anime of this. I remember Baki just because I remember like a meme or whatever it is, and they were playing rock, paper, scissors, and the dude had rock, and I guess it was Baki. He had scissors, and then he crushes the dude's rock with just the scissors. That's hilarious. Why did it not let me run away? Yeah, basically his goal is to fight his father, Yujiro, who's the strongest creature on the planet. Oh, yeah, that was his father. Oh, man. That's hilarious. I haven't seen much anime myself. I can't do subtitles. Just never got into it. Oh, man. There's a couple great ones out there. You know, one thing I would love to do is learn Japanese, just so I don't have to read the subtitles. But the passion that the Japanese put into their dialogue, the voice acting, is so good. Prime example, Madara Uchiha. That's got to be my favorite all-time villain, and I love his voice actor in Japan. Perfect. Like, don't get me wrong, the English one is good too, but just the way he says things. Oh, I mean, come on. You know? Oh my goodness. Oh, love it. Dragon Ball Kakumi is a fan-made manga, but the art and the story is really cool, and the original 9 universes come back? What do you mean the 9 universes come back? Subtitles got all the emotions. Yeah. I wish they would re-release the Pokemon Coliseum games. I want to try them. Yeah, I bought a couple of them to do some shiny hunts. Like, I bought 2 copies. Those things are so expensive, by the way. So I plan to eventually do a playthrough myself of Pokemon Coliseum. What if they release a GameCube, you know, like a remake of the GameCube? They're like, okay, everybody, we know GameCube didn't release that hot back in early 2000s, but we see that there's a demand, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna release a new GameCube, you know? Updated console, new games, super powerful. You think it would flop, or you think it would actually be able to hit home now with how there's now like the old school? There's the old school market, and then you can get some new people into it. And of course, you got to make it backwards compatible. You got to make sure that it can play old GameCube games, because that's where a lot of people mess up, is you make it not backwards compatible, and then it's like, you know, annoying, because they're like, oh, just buy the new game. No. The original 9, as there used to be 20 universes, but 9 were erased. I thought it was 15 universes, and 4 got erased or something like that. I had no idea there was so many that got erased. You gotta watch the ones within then. Alright, I'm gonna make note of the ones within. Alright? I'll make note of it right now. And manga. Dragon Ball. Kakume, which I'm probably horribly mispronouncing it. Why can I not think about it? When I was saying Madara's voice actor is so good, the first thing I think of is when he uses his Emperor God Flame, you know, when he's like this. And I can't think of the wording. Oh my gosh. I quite literally named my shiny score bunny after that move. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, Pikmin 1 or 2 for a start. You'd think it would flop. Most of the notable games I know of from the GameCube have been re-released already. Right. But didn't they do a re-release of, what is it? Didn't they just... Is it not Nintendo who released that, like, little tiny Game Boy re-release thing? Like, is that not recent? Has that been around for a long time? Because I thought that was something new that they did. Because I was thinking if they did that for the Game Boy, they could probably do it again for the Nintendo. Oh, there we go. 200 coins right here. Oh, 1. Super Mario Sunshine. I love Super Mario Sunshine. We still need to play that game. I'm gonna go back to cricket. I play it well, but damn, bro, the US cooked Canada in the first match of the World Cup. Alright, ZS, well, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Hopefully I see you around again soon. Good luck. Hopefully your team makes a win. But hey, I'm Texas, so while I hope your team does well, I gotta go for Texas. I don't know what you're referring to. They made some kind of Game Boy player that is like this, and it's got the screen right here, and then it's got like the keypad here, and it's got the 2 buttons here, and that's it. I don't know what it's called, but I was pretty sure it's new. I meant going back to the topic of cricket. Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought you were watching the games right now. Alright, I gotta pay attention while going through this marsh, otherwise I'll run into some blended in Choodle or, what do you call it? Wooper. I can't think of the name of it. I don't remember what it's called. I could pull it up on Mercari. I guess let me do that real fast. Game Boy. The Game Boy Micro, this thing. I know that's really hard for you to see on a sprite screen. Let me see if I turn down brightness, if that works. Game Boy Micro. Maybe I'm off and that's just something old that's always been around, but I thought it was like a new thing that they did. They were like, hey, let's just release a Game Boy Micro, see if people buy it. Damn, that's cool. 30 coins right there, nice. We're still looking for the 200 coin. Oh, a PSP looking Game Boy. Yeah. I think the exact thing they call it is a Game Boy Micro. But you would buy a GBA like that? I'm curious if it runs the old Game Boy games, you know, like the tall ones that barely fit in the GBA SP. Alright. This wasn't a 3-star, right? No, it wasn't. Alright. I'd buy a GBA like that. If I could turn back time, I would go back and buy the 3DS and Nintendo DS. If I could turn back time, instead of spending my allowance on stupid things, I would buy some Game Boy Advance Pokemon games. I would have actually played Pokemon Coliseum Shadow I would have done some shiny hunts, and I would have also spent my allowance buying some Bitcoin. I also probably would have started streaming sooner. Where have you spent your allowance? I don't know. I did buy games as a kid, but I bought more Xbox games as a kid. And so, like, I never played Emeralds. I would have probably tried to get another Game Boy and multi-hunted as a kid. That would have been cool. You know? And if I could go back and play the 3DS and play those games, that would have been awesome. But to be fair, even with that in mind, my first experience on Black and White with our shiny solo playthrough with Rascal, the Stoutlands, that was exciting. I enjoyed that. Oh, I guess it's an old thing that had an anniversary edition, huh? I guess so. See, exactly, an anniversary edition of the GameCube. I see, if only I were smarter back then, would have saved my money too to buy GBA instead of spending on internet cafes. You know? Oh my goodness, there's so many things, like, what if I could have put that money back towards other things? Buy a couple copies of everything shiny hunted. But hey, just gotta make the most of what you got. One thing that I do regret the most as being a kid is not knowing about events and not being able to go to these Pokemon events. Like all the Toys R Us give outs, you know, the Mew event, even though that was Japan exclusive, my parents would have never ever let me go to Japan just for that. Heck. You know, I doubt my dad would have even taken me to Japan or to Toys R Us for the events. That would have been on my mom's side. But if I could have gone to some of those events as a kid, that would have been cool. Regret is really the last. Yeah. I remember spending on Legos instead of a DS. Yeah, that's what I did at my dad's house. So at my mom's house, I played a lot of video games. And at my dad's house, I would just kind of sit in my closet and play with my Legos. Oh, I used to have so many Star Wars Legos. I had a little square desk, and I used to turn it into a little war zone. I'd have like clone troopers versus droids. That was always fun. Because my dad was super protective, and he didn't want me playing online. Because he was like, "Oh, why are you playing online? There's gonna be like 60-year-old men who are talking to you, and you're only 10 or 11 years old. That's kind of creepy." So he never let me play online until I was 16, 17. And then my mom was like, "Yeah, you can play online." Oh my goodness, a shiny Spidops. Right after I said that too. Imagine. I guess we gotta name it Creepy. Let's quickball it. Oofed. I like series where suspense and comedy are big things. You know a good suspense anime that I recently saw? It's like Tomodachi or something like that. Tomodachi game. That was so good. Alright, nature guess and ribbon mark. I'm gonna guess it is adamant nature with a rare mark. Any other guesses in chat? Three, two, one. It's serious and it's got a mark. Uncommon mark. Nice. Heck yeah, there we go. W, I guess. Yeah. Not a full W, as it's not the shiny we wanted. It's serious nature, Azrael. Which I think is a neutral nature. You know something I just realized a couple weeks ago watching, it was a Small Ant short, was the reason why those natures are neutral is because it's plus and minus the same thing. So, for example, there's a nature that's plus defense and minus defense, so that's why it's a neutral nature. I had no idea. I just thought it didn't do anything. Sociable is for a serious mod? Yeah, it's seriously sociable. It's creepy, the seriously sociable Spidops. That's a lot of S's. Maybe we should change its nickname to something that starts with an S. Spidops, the seriously sociable Spidops. You gotta start a Pixelmon SMP. Isn't Pixelmon the Pokemon on Minecraft game or something like that? I stepped away for a minute. Did you get a phase? Yeah, I just found a shiny Spidops. Second one. And it has a serious nature with a sociable uncommon mark. The pink spider, yes. Now all I need to do is find its pre-evolution tarantula. Ooh, Gardevoir outbreak. You know I love me a shiny Gardevoir. We'll be alright. What about Marshall? Has anybody watched Marshall? Marshall is kind of interesting. I just look at Marshall, and every time I look at it, I'm like, this is the perfect representation of what it would be like if you took One Punch Man and put it in the Harry Potter universe. I feel like that's exactly what it is, actually. Word for word. Tarantula is a better shiny in my opinion. Yeah, because it's black and red. I love it. Alright, no more 5-star dens. Whenever I see Marshall, I think it's predictable. Oh yeah, for sure. The dude just out-muscles everything. Is that the guy who levitates by running his feet back and forth? Maybe? There are too many colors with Spidops. Really? Alright, we got 3 there. We don't have anything there. Alright, so I think we follow this, hit the dragon one, and then we go over to the earth, to the ground type. Follow the ground types. But we got this. I keep telling myself I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream to try and hunt this, but I don't know. I don't know. This is by far the worst hunt ever. I've been thinking about how I want to celebrate it too. And there's a part of me that wants to make an animation for my video. Like, one thing I really want to lean into is making animations in my video. Not full video animations like Jaden, but just something short that's maybe like 20-30 seconds long and kind of funny that signifies the hunt. So for Gimmighoul, or like the first one I was thinking about was for Wailord, and I could do an animation of my character diving underwater, then landing on a rock, and then whipping out a bike and like pedaling really fast on water. But I've never done an animation for before, so I think it'll probably be pretty bad and tough to do. Do you think you can face something 95 miles per hour coming straight at you? No, you would get absolutely demolished by 95 mile per hour. Well, I guess you could take a baseball, right? You could catch a baseball. Because I'm pretty sure pitchers throw balls at like 100 miles an hour. You watch Jaden? I watch her sometimes. I watch some of her content. I think she's incredible. I love the effort that gets put into the animations. I don't watch all of her videos. The majority of the videos I watch from her is like her shiny hunts that she's done, and that's it. Although I did watch the one when Pokemon Company sent her to Japan and she got to enjoy being in Japan. That was a good one. Makes me jealous of the day when I can go to Japan. 1 coin. Her old videos had worse animation but nice stories. Right. Well, that's a good thing, right? Though you wouldn't want it to be her older videos having nice animation. That goes to show that she's improving her craft even more, which is the logical way it should be going. So that's good to see that she's improving quite a bit. I just need to find out what she uses to animate so I could practice on it, or what a good place is to animate. Five-star? 4-star. I just saw her news video, her ADHD one. I didn't see that one. Like I said, the newest one I saw was her one about going on her trip to Japan, and then after that she released a Miku one about her concert with Miku, but I didn't watch that one. I have no idea who Miku is aside from, like, I think it's some virtual reality artist who's very popular. I don't know. Well, it's 9 AM and it looks like a thunderstorm. Oof. You know, those are pretty nice. It just came out today? Oh, did it? Okay. What, is she talking about her having ADHD or something? I think she's talked about that before, but I don't know. You know what sounds really good right now? Beef jerky. Let me go get my beef jerky real fast. Ah, man. Storms at daytime are way better than nighttime storms. Yeah, but if you get the storms that are kind of light on the lightning, you know, like not too bad with the thunder, and it's just nice downpour, that's some good sleep right there. Oh. Absolutely love the idea of jerky. Something stretchy and chewy. I would like it if it's sour. I love sour candy. Sour Skittles are so good. I've been trying to think of things I can do in stream to like promote people being more engaged and make bets and things. And I've been kind of torn because I don't want to just copy what other people do. I want to try and throw my own twists on it. And I've been thinking, since I like sour candy, we could probably do something around it, like get these super sour, like there's these blue balls that are like that are super sour. And maybe we can do something with that, but I don't know. And then again, I think like that's not really that engaging, or is that really going to be fun? I don't know. So I get torn. And then at the same time, I don't want to be forced to take 10 of those and then destroy my tongue and never be able to taste right again. Is that a... That's not shiny, right? Chase him down, Iron Hands. You got this. Come on, Iron Hands. Alright, you're not faster. I don't sleep after I wake up until night. I can't have naps and I don't get motion sickness. Do you? I don't think I've ever gotten... There is one game that gave me motion sickness. I don't remember what it was, but I couldn't play. Dude, how far away am I from that? That's ridiculous. I normally don't get motion sickness, but there is one game... Oh, okay. It was a movie. And I like the movie a lot, but at the same time... Oh, dude, get out of here with this garbage. Did y'all ever see the movie called, something Henry? Hardcore Henry. Did y'all ever see Hardcore Henry? You use Goldengo to auto attack because it's super fast. What's up, MC? For those of y'all who've never seen Hardcore Henry, it's a great movie. I like it. But it's first person. And it's really good. But the problem is the transitions are really, really rough in Hardcore Henry because it's first person. You know, in third person, when you're looking at the characters and you're watching the characters and it transitions from one scene to another, it's good. You're fine. But then, like, in Hardcore Henry, prime example, one scene, you're on the bike, you're driving through a garage, and then it transitions and you're on the road in broad daylight. And because it's first person, it's so rough. Again, I highly recommend it. Everything about the movie is good except for the transitioning between scenes. That's the only thing that's really rough and hard to deal with. It was an interesting concept too of being like first person. I don't think I've ever seen a different movie like that. And then let's see, what else did you ask? You don't sleep after I wake up? Oh man, I'm a sleepy boy. I sleep a lot, to be honest. I do take night naps throughout the day. If I get 6 hours of sleep or less, then I'm tired, and I'll be napping whenever I can. Even at work, you know, I have this horrible thing of accidentally falling asleep at work sometimes. So I can't be sitting down. I could never do office work because I'd get tired and take a nap. I've always been that way though. Even if I get like 10 hours of sleep, if I'm in school or at work and I'm just sitting there, if I'm bored or don't have anything interactive, I'm falling asleep. You literally can't? Oh man, I'm the opposite. I try not to and I do. Alright, so this was a 3-star, right? Oh, 4-star. Doesn't Goldengo go around on its surfboard, by the way? MC? That's really cool. I wish they played more into Goldengo being on the surfboard, but I feel like that's just something you never see. I forget he has a surfboard because you never use it. I can't nap even if I'm tired either. Oh man. That's good. That helps you be productive on the day at least, in my mind, because if you're not taking naps on the day, even if you're tired, then you can keep pushing and doing things and you don't have to worry about falling asleep. Me, if I'm tired and I'm sitting down, this is me. And I'm out, you know? I'm out. But 5-10 minutes and then I'm back up and I'm good to go. And I've got all the energy and I got good energy. But in my job, it like goes instantly to a final written warning if they catch you doing that. Yeah. How are you doing today, MC? You doing well? Alright, we got one right there. And next one is right there. Tink tough. We've really only got 2 more to go. Three days of a trip at school? Yeah, absolutely. Let's hear it. Where did y'all go? One thing I used to always miss in high school was when I was in high school, I used to wish that we had nap time like we did as children. Oh my goodness, that was the best. We went to a city called Vizag. Where is that at? I'm geographically challenged, so I have no idea where much of anything is. What type of the den do you think the shiny is going to appear in? So my last shiny Gimmighoul was in a bug type. I think it'll probably be... There's a part of me that wants it to come full circle and be bug type again. But maybe steel. I would love for it to be a type that's weak to fighting or thunder, so I could just one-shot it and get the raid den done with that much faster. In the state of AP, what is AP? African Peninsula? It's in India, where I live. Oh, okay, nice. My guess is ice. Ooh, ice would be great. I would love it if it's ice. What's going on, by the way, Mason? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well today. African Peninsula? Hey, I'm just guessing. I'm throwing things out there. Is that a... Okay, it's red. Good, good, good. Toadschool is one of the coolest Pokemon they made in this game. I love the way it runs. It's hilarious. Alright, I think that's it for this day. It is. So we're gonna go... We're not going sleep mode. We're not done yet. Here's a question. How many more resets do y'all think it's gonna take? So we get 10 raids every day. Anywheres from 0 to 10 could be 5 stars. How many more days do you think it's gonna take for me to find Gimmighoul? Who's Toadschool? Toadschool is Tentacool, but on land. Anyways, so you went to Vizag, and what happened? Why do you keep redacting your messages? You're chilling on Pokemon Go, MC? Nice. You finding anything good? Have you heard anything about a Meltan event, MC? Do we know when that is going to be yet? You think it's going to be Bug, Mason? Nice. So first day we went to the airport from my city, it was a 2-hour flight. Damn. Nope, not it. Reducto makes you think of Harry Potter. Where did you even hear Reducto from? I need to reducto the amount of 5-star dens I need to go through to find this shiny. Tarantula. I wonder if that outbreak is only in trees. No wonder why it makes you think of Harry Potter, because it's in Harry Potter. You found a shiny Noibat, MC? That's awesome, congratulations. Little green bat, you gotta love that. Joltik evolves into Gargantua. Reducto! Ridiculous. You headed to the hotel, had lunch, and for some reason they didn't let you out or luggage in the hotel? What do you mean? Good shiny in my opinion. Oh yeah, I love the color green. That's great. Galvantula, not Gargantua. My bad. Little mispronunciation is good for Pokemon. Speaking of, when's the Hogwarts Legacy playthrough? Well, it's definitely not before we finish Gimmighoul. Alright? Tell you that much. Getting sick of this. Of course, Jimmy's the priority. Yeah. Honestly, I think what I want to do priority-wise is I want to get Gimmighoul done before Safari Week. I want to do Safari Week and turn it into a month of shiny hunting. And then I want to take a break from shiny hunting, do some Wailord on the side, and I want to play through some games. I want to do a couple games that I haven't finished. Calypso Protocol, I want to do Mario Sunshine, I want to do Mario RPG. And then I want to come back fresh. I want to continue my hunts in Gen 5 for the starters. I want to continue, you know, I want to get my 3DS going and start a playthrough of Generation 6 and 7. And then I want to transfer my Ditto up to Gen 9. I want to breed for Phalanx in Gen 8 before I transfer it to Gen 9. I want to do my solo Phalanx playthrough in Gen 8. You know, there's so much I want to do. I think you said Gargantula because you were thinking of Garganacl. Yeah, maybe. There was one on the screen when I was talking, wasn't there? There's a new Souls-like game called Ballad of Antara. Oh, I saw that. I was watching Dr. Disrespect's stream and he was talking about the Sony Let's Play or whatever. And they had that on it. It looked pretty good. How's your LGPE? I kind of got pissed off and rage quit it because I don't know. I got mad that I still haven't found a stupid oddish, and then at the same time I got sick of not finding a shiny, and it's like I'm wasting time. I could be hunting on this game. I'm going days at a time without hunting here. I just need to put it off to the side, and I just need to buckle down and focus on this. Wasn't there a Souls-like when you play as a crab too? I have no idea. I didn't even know there was a game you could play as a crab. The only game I knew of where you played as an animal was that cat game, which was pretty good. Stray, I think it was called. That was actually a really good game. No, I didn't see the state of play as real. I like I said, I watched a couple of the games that that Dr. Disrespect showcased, like Ballad of Antara. There's a couple others, and then there's like some female anime game where it's just a bunch of girls and very cartoony. That was kind of funny to see them react to that. Say Seaweed Cookie? I don't know what that's called. On the Switch. I don't know. I don't really have many Switch games. To be honest, like the only thing I use on my Switch is Pokemon and Mario games. So I don't know really anything else outside of those. They sent us on the tour bus to go to the submarine museum. It was a retired submarine, and it was really small for my height. Yeah, submarines terrify me. I couldn't take a submarine into the ocean. Say croissant. Croissant. Croissants. Are you want me to say it American or Texan? Croissant. Let me get one of them croissants and butter. And we went to the beach at night and we played a game like wrestling, but not exactly like it. Oh, nice. Little beachside wrestling match. Croissant. That's right, croissant. The new Astro game looks good too. I don't know what that is. Is that the... Are we talking like Astro Boy or something? You can't avoid it, say croissant. Yes, croissant. On the way to the back of the bus, I lost my voice. I sounded like a rubber chicken. Oof. I've had that a couple of times when I've been talking so much and streaming. Lose your voice. It gets all kind of scratchy. Kind of crazy. Cool. You think it's cool when I say croissant? It's the free game when you buy a PS5. It's called Astro's Playroom. I never bothered with that game. I don't even remember anything about it. And now it has a sequel or something. What's it called? Astro's Playroom 2? Very unique. Croissant. Astrobot. Interesting. You know what else we need to do? We need to go finish, what's that game called? The one with all the mommy robots. All the sex-crazed robots, the Russian game. High quality. Oh, that? Yeah. We gotta go finish that game. Not because of the mommy robots, chat. Get your mind out of the gutter. It's because it's a great game. Then we're back to the hotel. Ate dinner, went to sleep. Everyone else's room had a nice toilet, but ours had some weird sticky surface on it, so we didn't go to the restroom for 2 days. Yeah, it's always kind of sketchy going go into the restroom and kind of like public areas I share with people. That game feels like Portal. Yeah. Never played Portal. Like, I played a little 5-minute demo something at Best Buy one time. And I couldn't really get the gist of it aside from shooting circles at walls and jumping through the portals. It got boring in 30 seconds and I quit the game. That's not shiny, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Man, those things are hard to tell. I should please? I should what? I should play Portal? Did your roommates dragged you to a comedy show? That's nice. You don't know if you've ever had a crescent? Croissants are actually pretty good. They're like bread. And bread is good. Love some crescents. They're like butter too. You put some butter on it. Oh my goodness. You get them flaky and warm with some bread on it. Oh man. I say it like croissant. IDK if that's a normal way to say it because I'm American. Usu. I'm gonna assume you meant USA. But instead you're saying usu. Or you're trying to say sus. I was sleeping on the floor with the mattress and they couldn't shut up, so I dragged it under the bed. They made a comedy show and they didn't drag you to one. Oh. I'm not big on bread. Bread is just okay. Bread isn't too bad, you know? I gotta love some bread here and there. I love... Oh, I already checked this den. Why am I going back to it? I love French toast. And French toast needs bread. Cinnamon toast. Oh my goodness. That stuff, like the homemade cinnamon toast where you just get sliced bread and you put the sugar and the butter and the cinnamon on it, that just hits so hard. Granted, the really crunchy crust kind of sucks, but that soft goodness on the center, so good. Oh my gosh, that actually making me want some. I just got back from having dinner, beef fajitas. I'm eating some beef jerky right now, and now I've got the hungries for some cinnamon toast. See what you guys have done to me? I'm more of a pancake person. Ooh. I love almost every breakfast food. I'm a big fan of breakfast. You're making me starving. I'm already hungry. Oh, man. I love breakfast so much. So I woke up, had breakfast at the hotel, and half the food was over at the buffet. My friend broke a glass. Oh, that sucks. Did he intentionally break the glass? Are we in... What is it? Ancient times when you're like, bring me another glass of drink and you slam it on the floor and shatter it? I still mostly just eat cereal for breakfast though. I mean, it's very easy to do. And there is some good cereal out there. I try and stay away from cereal. Just because I feel like a lot of it is just sugar. You know? But sugar is so good. I mean, who doesn't love a good sugary cereal? Oh, it was a mistake to break the glass. It wasn't intentional. Well, that's good at least. that just me, or is that looking a little more white than normal? What do y'all think? No, that's not it. That's what we're looking for right there. Some ancient caves. Usually starving when I get up, so I don't like to wait. Yeah, I get that. I work my 12-hour shift and I should be eating as soon as I get home, but usually I'm exhausted and I go straight to bed, and then as a result, I usually wake up, I'm super hungry, and I eat when I wake up. But I should be eating before I go to bed, especially since I'm trying to put on weight. Like, I should be eating then as well. I should eat before I go to bed, as soon as I wake up, and then I should be eating at work. You know? Holy cow, you caught it? I did technically catch it, but I did a reset because I was trying to catch bunches of them because I want to hand some out to people, and so that's why we failed the first one. Forgot to mention my class. Oh, that's gross. You know, some girls like to take a look. That's alright. That happens. What kind of cereal do you usually eat, Abyssal? Oh, man. There we go, that's a better picture. Now we can actually line it up. And we can see exactly what we're looking for here. See how much wider it is than the buckle? That's exactly what we're going to be looking for. Now we've got it locked in. Wailord? Yeah, not shiny though. Would have loved it if it was shiny though. Have it on the screen somewhere. just for easier comparison. I got it right there. I'm thinking I'm gonna keep it invisible because I don't want too much on screen, but as soon as I find a 5-star that I'm not confident in, I'll just turn it on and do a side-by-side comparison. Me and my best friend, who's in the front, were the only ones who didn't puke the whole trip, even though I had some bad stomach infection before day 1. Oof. Sounds horrible. Doesn't that just suck when you go travel somewhere and then they give you some bad food or something and it just completely ruins your trip because you get all sick? Goodness. No, I didn't think you were vaccinating. You're fine. It's a good suggestion. Holy moly. Alright, so we got these two to go to as well. I guess we go to this one, then we teleport here, hit that one, and then we go to that one. That makes sense. Bad food was before the trip. Oh. That's even worse. Dude, don't knock out my freaking Volbeats. This is the only game that the Volbeat is just slow enough for the level 40 Wailords to create problems. Every other game, Wailord, my Volbeat is fast enough. But you know, it's whatever. What do I know? Nothing, that's what I know. I want that item. Greppa berry. Oh, thank you. Sorry I missed that. Frosted Flakes are good. Alright. Do you eat Frosted Flakes by themselves or do you add more sugar to it? Because, I'm not gonna lie, I sometimes add some sugar to some Frosted Flakes. I make them extra sugary. And since I'm already traveling, I might as well just make the journey. Yeah, I'm a loser streamer. I easily get lost in the chat. I need to get better at that. Then we ended up... By the way, I just want to take a second and say I really appreciate having everybody here. I usually don't get this much traction. So thank you all for hanging out. You're helping make the time go by faster. And who knows, maybe we'll find the shiny with all the people hanging out. That would be incredible. No sugar added, but milk, of course. Oh my goodness, I love milk and cereal. My dad and my sister are so weird. So my sister hates milk, so if she has cereal, it's with no milk. My dad puts milk in cereal, but he doesn't drink the milk. He will, like, get a spoonful of milk and cereal and then hold the spoon against the edge of the bowl so that all the milk gets out, and then he'll eat the cereal. You're making me want to hunt shiny gimme? Do it, MC. You still got it? I don't drink it either. Oh my goodness, how are you not drinking it? That's so good. That's incredible. It's cold and refreshing. Drinking the milk is like one of the best parts of the cereal. Sheesh. It tastes all the cereal flavors. That's good. Exactly, you know? What date do I set it to? Oh, you can't go back and bring the events back, MC. You have to have the event unlocked. Or you have to have not updated your game when the event was available. Every one of that's why we're getting a bunch of extra Gimmighouls, is to hand out to people who missed the event. It's just like a sauce to me. I don't want it after the cereal is gone. Oh, ew. Milk is a sauce. That's just not right. That's crazy. Not saying you're wrong or anything. I never look at milk and think of it as a sauce. That's just such a unique way of thinking. But I respect it. Missed. Come on. Dude, back-to-back level 40s on the same game. Not letting my Volbeat escape. I need the Volbeat to get its head in the game. Yeah, I know you mean it's not actual sauce. I was just making a joke because I've never heard anybody say that. I was just being funny. I knew what you meant. An Espeon outbreak. That's crazy. Never see those. I wonder. I guess that means we must have Umbreon outbreaks as well. Preferred it. Our room was like, everyone on the Scaredy Cats didn't like this second hotel because it had more nature and it was raining and the Wi-Fi was off, so we couldn't watch a match. Oh. Cereal with water is pretty easy. That's pretty... Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. I did not like it the one time that I tried cereal and water. Complete the set. Yeah. I think MC, what they're probably gonna do is they're gonna make me look like an idiot, and in June, they're probably gonna release another Gimmighoul shiny raid event, just like what they did last year. Do you have the smoke ball in the right hand, GBA? No, I do not. I could go through the effort of trading it from my game that did complete the Trick Master's house, but I didn't want to go through all the effort. So I didn't do it. By the way, cereal and Sprite is a W. Ooh, that's crazy. People got some crazy combinations. What, are you going to tell me that Pilk is the play too after that? I preferred it. Our room was like a nice cabin. The cleaner, but not fancier washroom. Congrats on your Goldango, MC. Did you get that from, was that like a trade or something? Or did you join somebody else's raid back in the day? I think cereal with soy sauce is the most. At this point, it sounds like you're just saying random things with cereal. During the first event? Nice. Yeah, I saved it on 2 switches and then I never went back to it until we found the shiny Gimmighoul, and then I failed that and I got mad, and now here we are every single day hunting for this damn thing. During the first, a Twitch raid? What Twitch raid? You got raided on Twitch or something and that's when you got it? Why is there no sparkles here? Did I already check this raid out? I did, apparently. Are these the same raids? Did I not update it? They are the same raids because I just hit those 2 and I didn't change the day. I'm out of it. Oh, you joined a shiny Gimmighoul raid? Oh man, that's nice. You know what would be cool is if I could go online with this raid and then give it out to people. That would have been awesome. Instead of having to catch it and hand it out, I could just do online raids again, but no. Watching a match and our team won, so he took off his shirt and started waving it. Nice. There you go. Or that, Abyssal, you're gonna agree with the soy sauce combination? That's kind of sketch right now. I think you two are trying to mess with me. Andre, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream and the dream, baby. How we doing today? Forgot if I asked, what's your favorite Pokemon? Gyarados. 100%. Gyarados, number 1. Ralston Gardevoir, number 2 and 3. Phalanx is probably number 4. And then number 5... I don't know. I'd have to make a list. I remember. Yes, because I got that basic boy Gyarados likes, right? Everybody's like, oh my gosh, it's the most common Pokemon. Everybody uses it in every playthrough, every Nuzlocke. It's always, Gyarados is so good. It's the most common shiny. It's in every game. Be original, streamer. No, that was disagreeing? Oh, you were disagreeing? Gotcha. That was the second of the two disagreements with two different people. Skittles and Sprite? Better Skittles and Lemonade? Even more of a W? Never had Skittles in either one. Those probably sound fizzy. Those were... Hearing that, ZS, about like Sprite with Skittles in it, makes me think of Pop Rocks. Like, I feel like it'd just be popping in your mouth a lot. Yeah, Abyssal, that's my bad. I misread the conversation there. That looked like you were agreeing about the soy sauce when you were like, or that. Ooh, another Knackley outbreak. That's awesome. Argue with the girl about a seat. Yeah, there you go. No, that's my chair. I want to sit next to the window. Mountain views must be nice. Alright, we're gonna keep this going. We're gonna rock and roll. Feeling confident, man. Today's a strong stream. It's a steel type raid. Oh, but it's 4-star. This game hates me. You went to the friend in the front. Nice. There you go. Maybe she liked you, and that's why she was arguing with you about the seats. Did she accidentally let slip a daddy? Is that what it was? Nice. 5-star, let's go. Right now. This is it. Maybe because she's you? Ooh. That's wild. Andre, how are we doing? What are we up to today? Probably because she comes to your Taekwondo Academy. Heck yeah, there you go. Put the moves. Show her your roundhouse kick. The U was a mistake. I got you. Did we just get back-to-back Wailords? Am I tripping? Or did we just get back-to-back Wailords on that middle screen? Did anybody see that? Was that back-to-back, or was that just one Wailord and I messed up on exiting that raid, that encounter? Did you know they changed? What shiny do I wish to be changed in the future? So yeah, I did know about Combuskin and its shiny. It was back-to-back? Nice, that's awesome. Love that. What shiny do I want changed? Honestly, Armarouge, Ceruledge. I think I want them to lean more into the ghost look. So Armarouge, I want to change the color of its armor, and then I want to give it like a blue flame on its head. Ceruledge, I really want to lean more into the Ghost Knight, so I want its armor to turn black, and I want all of its flame body to turn white, so I want it to have white flames. That's the shinies that I would change, and I know that's kind of cheating because that's a 2-for-1. But Ceruledge for sure. I think black armor, white flames, incredible. I think that would be top tier. Also, the left GBA game isn't hopping anymore. Oh, good call, good call. I didn't even notice that. Thanks for calling that out. Some girl used to have a crush on me, which I didn't, and she was like, I have a crush on you, and I was like, just okay. Damn. Never hit him with just okay. You gotta give him a chance. Never know what happened. Look at that, see? Good catch. You called it for being a minute, and it instantly found a Pokemon, a Wailord. Oh, only a 3-star. Combustions, it's good. That's actually a really hard question, Abyssal, because if we keep the same washed out 3D coloring, I would like Regice and Zapdos to be updated, because I feel like their shinies, when they were sprites, their shinies were incredible, but now with the washed out colors, like, they suck, you know? But if they update those colors to how they should be, then they're fine. They're perfect. Soyamon, what's going on? Welcome. How are you doing today? You know how to whistle? No, I can't whistle. What would be a good change for Garchomp or Gengar? I think Gengar should adopt its shiny, what do you call it? The Mega Gengar look? That white color? I think it should have adopted that. I think that'd be a great shiny color for it. Garchomp, the shiny, I think if they lean a little bit more into the black coloring that its body's got, I think that would be nice. You know? Or if you think that I'm pushing too much of the black coloring, if they go back to the shiny Gimmighoul and make that body like a nice bright blue, like shiny Gimmighoul, that'd be perfect as well, you know? Make it noticeable. One of those two would be good. Been gaming good? I've been trying. We've phased so many times on this Gimmighoul. I've stopped like keeping track, and I've stopped posting. Oh my gosh, Soyamon. I appreciate you stopping by. We're really trying hard to generate some good luck today. I think we're at 48 phases right now. I've seen 1,384 5-star Gimmighouls. I've seen 2,200 Wailords. Both of these hunts have been over 100 hours now. Wailord I'm not tripping about because I want that hunt to be nice and long. But Gimmighoul is hurting. But I've been doing well. How have you been, Soya? What about dark green for Gengar? I'm down with that. I love green. So you give me the nice green Gengar look, that'll look clean. How many 5-stars now? This is officially 1,385. I can whistle 100 decibels. 100 decibels doesn't mean much to me. I don't know how loud that is. I'm gonna guess it's very loud though. And the fact that you can scream that loud, I pity whoever you, like, if you ever get attacked and you just scream in their ear. Sucks to be them. Sad? You telling me I'm sad. I'm sad that I don't have it. We found some cool phases. I'll show you the phases real fast. So here we go. So it kind of goes this way. We got Mince, Deerling, Mudbray, Meditite, Fanfy, Deerling, Meowth, then Deerling, then Knackley, then Squavit, then Doug Trio, then Roly-Coly, then Goomy, then Hoppip, then Koufant. Then we went Seatottle, then Orthworm, then Tadbulb, then Mankey, Espatra, Hoppip. Vaporeon is such a nice shiny. We got Seatottle again. We got a white Tatsugiri. Super excited about this one. Another Orthworm. Another Knackley. We got a Bramblin again. This was our first Bramblin we've got since our first playthrough, when we got back-to-back shiny Bramblins. Hawlucha, which was crazy, because just like the day before we gotten this, we were talking about shiny Hawlucha. Then Knackle Stack, Low Kicks. And then we got Phalanx. We actually got Spidops, and then we got Phalanx. We got Macho Man, the Mankey. We got Hoppip, Rookie D, Bergmite, Flamigo, Bronzong, Spoinkers. Oh, I love Spoinkers so much. Meryl, Smoliv. We got Lurantis earlier, like 4 days ago, and then today we've gotten Spidops. White Tatsugiri was my last shiny in Violet. Nice. Alright, see you in a bit, Z. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you in a bit. Add one to that. Alright, did we already check this raid? We did, alright? Yeah. You caught so many shinies since last time I was here. Yeah. We've been grinding. I've already checked that. We need to check this. Shiny Charm doesn't affect raids. That's right. Also, raids have slightly worse than full odds. Yes. Yes, they do. So yeah, hell of a lot. Yeah. I'm terrified of the idea that I'm gonna have to go over odds on this hunt. Five-star, back-to-back 5-stars. Let's go. Let's generate it right now. Come on, game. Game Freak. You know I be pre-ordering your Pokemon games. I may have played Power World for a couple weeks. I'm always a Pokemon fan. Don't you do this to me. Alright. Power World's in the past. We moved on. You don't need to punish me anymore. We're not going back anytime soon. Power World's still alive? Probably. So I'm doing cooking. What'd you say? I just asked how you're doing, Andre. You don't want Pokemon. If you don't give me a shiny Gimmighoul, I am going to Power World. How's that? Huh? Instead of me being nice and working with you, what if I threaten you? What if I tell you I'm going to Power World, huh? You gonna work with me then? I think you got more phases than I did, or about the same at this point. Those first three, the first Deerling, the Mankey, and the Go-Go, which I failed. Those were all during my first set, and then I found the shiny Gimmighoul and failed it, and then that second Deerling was the first shiny I found on this hunt. Breakfast tacos. Ooh, yummy. What kind of breakfast tacos are we looking at? Back to back shinies? Or 5-stars? Nice. The Pokegods punish those who even think about Power World. Yeah, apparently. Apparently. Oh. You got a bit over 30 phases? Not sure how many I got. Yeah, I think right there is what, 40, 30, 42, 44. That's like 45 phases, but if you count the ones that I failed, we're at 49 right now or so. So, almost 50 phases. Hurts so much. You know, and the tragic part is I'm sitting here thinking I'm doing something wrong, you know? There's just that little part in the back of my head that's saying, you're doing this wrong. You're hunting for the wrong way. You're never gonna find it. That was the only shiny Gimmighoul you're ever gonna get. And then I'm just never gonna find it. You know? Just right there in the back of my head. I'm back. How did you get the name Solemn Titan? Because my Twitch name used to be my Xbox gamer tag, which I think is hilarious. It's Guru Tuggin My Puda. But my friend was like, oh, you're never gonna do anything with that name. You need to have a better name than that. So, at the time I played a lot of Destiny, and my main character in Destiny was a Titan class. So I chose Titan, and then, usually I'm a pretty solemn attitude, you know, I don't really do a lot of like facial reactions or reactions. I've gotten a lot better. I'm still trying to get better more. I'm trying to be more entertaining. So I'm trying to verbalize a lot more of my reactions. But generally I've always been kind of quiet and reserved, and so I thought solemn kind of fit with the name a little bit. So I just went Solemn Titan because that I can't tell if that's a shiny because the freaking Mareep is in the way. There we go, not shiny. Don't let them tell you you ain't got to find shinies, because I can do it for you, Kick W. Thank you. Alright. My facial reactions are not there except laughing, because I will laugh until you get sleepy.
Really?
What do you want?
Come to the kitchen.
What?
I need to show you something.
You need to show me something?
Yeah.
You need to show me something?
Yeah, watch your dude. Let's go. Oh, hey, Azrael. Is that how I say that right?
Oh. Don't give him respect. Azrael talks a lot of crap.
They deserve respect.
No, you call Azrael Rail, alright? That's all you call him.
No.
Until I get my shiny Gimmighoul, I don't even pronounce your name right. Alright? I'm gonna just start calling you TV. That's all I'm gonna do from now on.
That's so rude.
TV.
That's so rude. Come on. I'm almost done.
I'm gonna take it out on Azrael.
Oh, come on.
TV.
I want the pack.
Well, I don't even know what you're doing.
I need to show you your food and give you a drink.
Bye. I'm gonna go. I need to eat. Alright, Abyssal, thanks so much for hanging out. I'll probably be back tomorrow. So either see you tomorrow, otherwise, have a good night.
So
This
rude.
guy. That's right, this guy. Yeah. Oh, hi, Choco Lady. Yes.
Imagine you take it.
Alright, stretch break, everybody. I'll be right back.
I know, right? This guy.
Go. 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 Stretch break. And then when we get back, we're going to continue hunting. We got a 5-star to start it off with as soon as I get back. Where are you going? I don't know. She wants to show me what she's cooked for lunch, for my lunches this week. So I'm going to look at that. I'm going to get something to drink. 2 minutes. Alright, everybody, y'all want to see something super cool? For anybody who's still here, I got something for y'all. Check this out. Oh, you can't even see it. But, oh, actually, I think you can see that. Just barely. These are some old school, I talked to y'all about these before. These are my glass goblets that I talked to y'all about, that I recently bought from Burger King. They're Lord of the Rings ones. Oops. This one is, Gandalf. So right here is Gandalf, and then on the other side right here it says Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, and then down here you've got December 2001. So cool. They're like $10 a piece, but well worth it. Absolutely outstanding. All I have to do is get the last one, which is for Frodo. What was that banging of steel sound? I have no idea. Oh, the sound just there, I dropped a little medicine thing on the bottom of my desk, and it hit the desk and made a loud noise. Doing raids and just noticed my huge power Azumarill is modest and not adamant. Oh, that is peak performance right there. Modest, huge power. Heck yeah. You gotta love that. Boom. Get your be right back artwork. I actually think my screen's not even updated. Let me see. Be right back. Yes, I should do that more often. But at the same time, there's a part of me that wants to leave this game going instead of putting it to the be right back, just in case shiny Wailord comes across screen. Y'all can see it, and then you can see my reaction when I notice it. That Hi I'm Dory trend on TikTok has music which makes me feel nostalgic. I don't really watch TikTok, so I have no idea what that trend is. Are we talking about Dory from Finding Nemo? I've actually been thinking about going back and watching a bunch of old shows like Finding Nemo and Monsters Inc. and things like that. What?
Since you were rushing me, I forgot to tell you to get the clothes out of the dryer, so please go grab them real quick.
Why am I grabbing the clothes?
Because it's not difficult. Can you get the clothes?
If it's not difficult, why are you not doing it?
Because I'm cooking for you. Do you want no food? Pick.
Oh, goodness, right now.
You can get the clothes. Thank you.
Sounds like Asriel. Sounds like Asriel. What's up, Chalky? Yeah. She has grumpy pants. I've never watched Finding Nemo. It's a good show. Good show. I love a lot of those old TV shows. I don't even know where I'm going. Alright. What are the chances this is 5-star? What do y'all think? Yes, no? Maybe so? Let me guess, she's blonde. Yeah. Why? I mean, she's got a fiery attitude, but she's nice. And she's very smart, so she doesn't really apply to the normal blonde stereotypes. And I mean, I'm blonde too, so, you know. I'll be right back while this loads. Not stereotype, but a voice is what you would expect. Yeah. Hey, look, there's an actual Pokemon. I'm pretty sure that's a glitch. There's a Pokemon inside the Team Starbase. I don't think they're allowed to have Pokemon inside the Team Starbase, right? I already have my next side hunt planned too. How many people are familiar with Emerald, by the way? Pokemon Emerald. Anybody here familiar with it? You love Emerald? You don't get access to trading eggs with other people until you beat the game, right? Oh, you never traded eggs? Okay. I think tomorrow we're probably gonna start our next episode of Pokemon Emerald playthrough. Alright, Azrael, I hope you enjoyed the stream as long as you're here. I hope you have a wonderful day or night. As always, it's great having you here. I'll see you in the Discord if you ever want to chat shit there. I'll see you next time, maybe? You guess not. Yeah. I'm wanting to do an egg hunt in Generation 3, but the egg hunt is going really slow, and I think the best way for me to do it is in in Emerald. If I can do it in Emerald, it'll make the hunt 10 times easier. But the problem is, I've never beat Emerald before. And so I don't have a playthrough that's at the end game, so I can't trade eggs to it. I can't trade the Pokemon to it that I need to make the eggs, and then I can't trade eggs to and from the cartridge. Exclamation point Discord. Give me just a second. I'll pull up the Discord and I'll add it to you. I didn't even know you could add links on YouTube. I'll have to go through and do it. I wonder, does Nightbot work on YouTube? I should probably set it up to work on both. There we go. Discord links out. It's a small server, not many people at all, so I hope you don't expect that it's gonna be big. And I'm by myself, so I'm the only one who really works on it or anything like that. I did get somebody who offered to help though, so maybe I'll start looking to them to get some ideas and things going for this server. You prefer small servers? Well, good. Glad to hear it. Alright, so we got that. Last raid den before we change the date. Let's see if we got a lot of 5 stars, so let's see if we can get one more. Oh my gosh, one of the best animations they added in the overworld is when Skiddo or Deerling are hopping up and down. I think that's so adorable. I'll join in a while. Hey, no rush. If you want to join, you're more than welcome to. As I tell everybody, I'm just looking to build people, a group of people that I can hang out with and chat when I'm shiny hunting, whether it's on stream or off stream. I do eventually want to get to the point where I just do Discord calls here and there and just chat in like a Discord call while hunting, while we all hunt, kind of thing. But we'll see if we get there. Ooh, Gimmighoul. Come on, 200 coins. 1. Nice. That was super close to 200. Alright, onwards and upwards, as they say. Dodge that. What is everybody's favorite generation? Let's start with that. That's a pretty basic question, you know? Ooh, we start with 5-star. We called it. I love that. Y'all already know. I say it every time. Mine's Generation 3. I used to be in a server of a guy called Salty Rack. His server was nice, small, peaceful, and then it became huge. Baltazar. Gen 5. Nice. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing doing well. Definitely Gen 3. I am glad we're in agreement there. I love... there's just so many things to love about Hoenn. You know? Gen 5 is high quality though. My first time playing through it, I gotta say I love the story. The character progression. I think they did a lot of things right. And how it's complete, fresh slate. A whole new Pokédex. Not what they normally do where they're like, oh, let's take half a dex of new Pokemon and then let's do the other half of the dex Pokemon fan favorites from other games. No, 100% new, and I love that. Favorite starter in Gen 3? To be honest, the main starter I ever pick in any game is almost always grass. The only exceptions to that rule has really been Gen 8 and 9. Gen 8, I love Scorbunny more than Grookey, but I definitely like Grookey. Sobble's the only one of the 3 I don't like. Gen 9, I like Fuecoco. Sprigatito's alright. Don't like Quaxly. Like the water evolution, the water lines for 8 and 9 just don't hit the point for me. So what I'm trying to say there is I like Trico a lot. I love Grovyle, so I'm a big grass starter fan. So I would go Trico for Generation 3. Gen 4, I was always a Turtwig guy. Generation 1, Squirtle was the first ever Pokemon I ever got back in Pokemon Blue. But Bulbasaur was the starter that I always picked the most. You know? So I have fond memories of both Squirtle and Bulbasaur from Pokemon Blue. And those little sprites of the Bulbasaur that looks like it's jumping like this. And then you've got the Squirtle with the little spiral tail in the back. And then the bubble animation. You like Mudkip? Yeah, I think Mudkip is like... I think Mudkip is the most popular for Generation 3. For starters. I think Charmander's for Gen 1. I think Chikorita is the fan favorite for Generation 2. I think Totodile's my favorite from Gen 2, and I think it's the overall least favorite out of Generation 2 for overall. I think people like Chikorita the most. I think Cyndaquil is a close second, and I think Totodile is the third on Gen 2. For Generation 3, I think Mudkip's the favorite. And I honestly think Trico is probably the least favorite of the three for Generation 3 in terms of popularity. But Trico is my favorite. Generation 4, again, I think Chimchar's probably the favorite for a lot of people. I think in part there has to be a part to play for one of my least favorite things about Generation 4, and that's the fact that they have so few Fire-type Pokemon that I think there's only like 4 Fire-type Pokemon lines in the game, and one of those is a starter. So you generally have to pick the Fire starter. So I think a lot of people kind of like Chimchar because a lot of people picked it the most, kind of thing. Chikorita is the most hated in Gen 2? I don't think so. I think a lot of people love the look of it. I think they agree that the stats suck, but I think Chikorita is a popular one. I think a lot of people don't like Totodile. And I think the issue for why Totodile is probably the least favorite of the three is because they don't like Feraligatr. But I think a lot of people are fans of Chikorita and Meganium. And I want to clarify once again, Totodile is my favorite out of the trio. For me, it goes Totodile, Cyndaquil, and then Chikorita. But I feel like popularity-wise, it's reversed for me. Your favorite sport? I've always liked football. I've never been good at football. Like I'm that guy who goes back and forth. One day I'll have a great game where I make some insane catches. I always played like wide receiver, I guess. And then I'll have days where I'm absolute butterfingers and I can't catch anything. I just didn't play it consistently enough. And I haven't really played sports since I've gotten out of high school. I don't really have anybody to play sports with. Basketball I always sucked at. I could never hit the shots. Never really watched basketball. I enjoy watching some football. Baseball, I played as a kid, but didn't get too far into it. I guess I played t-ball as a kid, technically. And baseball is just so boring to watch, to be honest. I'm sorry, but I just think it's so boring. When I play cricket, I am butterfingers definitely, but I still somehow get lucky. You know what they say, it's better to be lucky than skilled. Oh, am I gonna make it to this hill? Oh, it's gonna be close. Barely. Soccer is boring to watch, but still my favorite sports, hand down. Never really got into watching soccer either. And anytime I played it in high school, like, I could never kick the ball where I wanted it to go. Dodgeball was one that I enjoyed playing a lot as a kid, but of course, because it's so easy for people to hurt each other because you're freaking throwing a ball as hard as you can at somebody's face, they didn't let you play dodgeball that often. And you know everybody loved playing dodgeball. I have been wanting to get more into watching sports, though. I've been wanting to watch some, like, UFC and things along those lines. That would be kind of cool. I guess I'm starting to mature and wanting to watch more sports and things. I recommend you watch USA versus Canada highlights for the World Championship for soccer. Really. When was that? Was that this year or was that old? Oh, for cricket, lol. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you had recommended that earlier, right? You said the Super Kings of Texas a day ago. Oh, okay, nice. Close game, I'm guessing. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Nah, not close. USA cooked them. That's funny. How did I not pick up that item? I hit A perfectly. Creamy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream and the dream. I hope you're doing well today. I'm pretty sure that's on Disney. What's on Disney? You talking about the World Championships for cricket? We got now Creamy in the stream. Well, hello there. Ah, General Kenobi. And if Hotstar is there in the US, that's probably just the lighting, right? That's not a shiny slowpoke. Didn't think so. That sunlight really gets to you sometimes. How many more have we got? Just this last one. Alright, let's see if we can pull another 5-star. How are we doing today, Creamy? Are you doing any hunts? You hanging out? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're continuing that Gimmighoul grind. We're almost at 1,400 encounters, which is kind of crazy. 4-star. World Championship is on the app called the Willow in the US. Gotcha. I go fire. Ooh, love disc. Nice. Doing fine. And yesterday I was focusing for my 5th shiny member, which is Feels Shiny on Emerald, which is I received a pink seal at 4,000 encounters, 4,500 encounters with 4 GBAs. Congratulations, that's awesome. Can you remind me of your team? So what are your other 4 shinies, and what are you on to next? What is your next hunt? Are you doing a badge quest or DTQ? Yeah, I was mainly focusing for my DTQ, and my last target will be Trapinch. Trapinch, are you saying Trapinch is better than Flygon, or are you saying it's going to be Trapinch which evolves into Flygon? I remember getting a shiny Goodra in Legends, not hunting. Yeah, I found a couple of shinies randomly. I think the most memorable one for me was I was in the wetlands or whatever, and I was trying to get to, I think, Teddiursa's spawn, because I wanted to try and hunt for an alpha Teddiursa, and I ran around the corner where the Onyx always spawns at, and boom, shiny Onyx popped up right in front of my face. My squad, Sceptile. You got a Delcatty? Aggron? Nice. Salamence, Walrein, and Flygon. That's incredible. Do you post your reactions on YouTube, Abacreamy? I'm always looking for more people to watch. That's a great team right there. I love that. And Delcatty's such a rare shiny to find. Nope, but I think about streaming though, however, it's up to me. Oh, of course, up to you, absolutely. That's awesome. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. So what have you got? You got Sceptile. You just got Walrein. I'm gonna guess you've already got Delcatty and Aggron. Oh, and if that's your 5th one, then you've already got Salamence as well. So Flygon's your last one. Nice. That's exciting. Merb, alright. What's cooking for your lunch, bro? It's 1 a.m. here. I'm not having lunch today. I'm just having a little bit of beef jerky while I continue to stream for a bit. Wow, it's already 1 a.m. We've already been streaming for like 4 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, so she's about to go out of town for the next week. So she's cooking my lunches for my week, for when I go to work this week. She's made spaghetti and garlic bread as one of my meals, and then my other meal is going to be chili dogs. You gotta cook yourself, bro? I mean, I can cook myself for sure, but we have an agreement, and we have a partnership where we do 50-50, so I do some of the chores like cutting the lawn, taking out the trash, I help out with the bed stuff, I occasionally help out with the dishes, but I also pay all the bills, and she cooks, and she does the laundry. And she does the dishes. And pretty fair, pretty cut down the middle. It's not that I'm incapable of cooking, it's just down the middle. Plus I like her cooking. Got her phase 5. Nice. Yeah, she's like super rare. So that's awesome. Well, did you phase on a Nincada at all? Or were all your phases like Talo and Zigzagoon? Nincada? You got 4 Nincada? What are we thinking? Let's compare. That's not looking shiny, right? I don't think it is. I used to cook for myself a bunch, Z, before we started dating. I cooked spaghetti, tacos, enchiladas. I did Parmesan chicken one time. I'm pretty basic. I stick to the basic meals. We're gonna go ahead and knock it out just to make sure. I don't think that's shiny. Did you catch it in any special Pokeballs, Abercreamy? I really want to get a Nincada in Generation 3, because that's the only generation you can catch, or you can get a Shedinja and a Pokeball that's not a Pokeball. And I think that's incredibly cool and unique. The only thing that would make that better is if you could get Apricorn balls in Generation 3. Heal Ball for shiny Neko. Ooh, nice. I think I'll probably want to go for a Premier Ball, I think. I'm surprised that's the entire line done. As an Indian, I gotta cook because the food here is something for breakfast, and then rice for lunch and rice for dinner. When we have mutton curry and chicken curry, it's good. Nice. There you go. We actually made it up here. Just for 2 coins. Are you kidding me? Honestly, Delcatty is a female gender though. And glad it took me about 2 months ago. Yeah. Is it only female, or is it just you have a really high chance of finding female? Because when I hunt Skitty, I would definitely want it to be female as well, just because I feel like female fits Skitty perfectly. Those are like once a week, so just rice for lunch and dinner with some random untasty curry. Alright. $13.95. Let's see. Nope. I'm expecting to one of these days run into a purple Cubchoo. I don't eat beef, but jerky is such a good idea. Yes. You know what jerky I really want to get? This is all original jerky, which isn't bad, but I really want to try pepper jerky, you know? That sounds really good. I got Bagon shiny last week on egg hatches. Ooh, nice. Hold on. Okay. That's exciting. So are you just gonna hunt Bagon, or not Bagon, but Flygon in or Trapinch in the desert, or have you got a different way that you're gonna hunt Trapinch? Only 880 encounters. That's crazy good. What are we gonna do? No shiny. Ooh, Dondozo. There's a part of me that wants to go there and see if I can find a shiny Dondozo, but not worth it right now. We need to focus, we need to lock in on the Gimmighoul. Well, it would be fun if you would get a bunch of sour stuff and stream eating them. Yeah, y'all want to see me do that? You can tell Sandshrew and Cacnea will be on your way as phases. I love shiny Sandshrew and Sandslash. I love that red on the Sandslash. And the fall colors on a grass Pokemon, that Cacnea and Cacturn shiny, those look incredible. So, I mean, personally, I think it would be kind of exciting to get 1 or 2 phases of each. But I'm hoping you get your target well within your expectation. Well under odds. Alright, I'm hoping you get it. Don't be like me. Don't have a hunt that goes 100+ hours. Ooh, 10 Gimmighoul coins, nice. Oh my goodness. Alright. You know what, Abacreamy, you're actually inspiring me. I think tonight after stream I'll probably record my next episode of my Emerald playthrough. I've been meaning to do that. I think we'll pick up Spinda. We'll probably do a little training with Spinda. Go take on the Team Magma at the mountain. And then we'll go on to face Flannery and her Emerald team. Well, that was random. What was random? Oh, are you talking about what the ZS said about the Taekwondo class? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he's doing Taekwondo while watching. Oh. Why is that random? You don't like that? Is that bad? Just a bit of trauma. In a good way? Oh. Well, good. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, only a couple more and then we'll hit 1400 counters. You know, I don't think I've ever explored this area. I wonder if there's anything cool here. Maybe we should check it out. That's one thing I do not like about this game. Is I feel like the water is just bland. It's nothing but water. There's no cool areas to hunt for water Pokemon. It's just water, you know? Like Hoenn, you've got underwater, you can go underwater, you can find cool areas, you know, like Pacific Log Town, for example, and then you have like the rapids that you can use to find the Reggie area. You got so many unique water areas, and then here it's just, oh, you got a little bit of water, and then if you want to go explore, you're gonna eventually hit a border, and that's it. You know? Axu Outbreak, that's nice. Fitness days, even though the most tiring, are the best. Yeah, it's a great feeling doing some exercising, and then afterwards, like, it leaves you feeling good. Leaves you feeling great, even. I've been bad. I've fallen off my exercise wheel. I need to get back on it. But, yeah. And it's my first ever playthrough of Emerald. That'll be cool. The question is, what Pokemon am I going to use on my team after I get Spinda? What if we grab Slugma? One of my Slugmas, and we put Slugma on the team. What do y'all think about that? No, can't do that because we've already put Torkoal on the team. So we've got Gardevoir, we've got Anorith, we've got Torkoal, and now we're gonna have Spinda. When we practice sparring, you can't beat that. Yes. There you go. That's good. What else is there? I would get the Go Goggles and I can do a hunt in the area. What if I hunt Cacnea? What is Cacnea's encounter rate in Emerald? Oh, damn it. Kick practice and patterns are the worst. Hey, they want you to get it down muscle memory so you don't even have to think about it. Your body just does it. 3. That, okay. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Patterns are just up, down, and nothing fun. Yeah, but if everything was fun, then that would make it too easy. So the fact that you're sticking with it even though it's not fun is good. Shows commitment and dedication and drive. Ooh, a curly outbreak. .360 and back kick with variations. Nice. Challenge alone. Got away safely. 2280. Here we go. Come on, baby. $13.99. One more Gimmighoul and we hit 1400. So you're hunting for shinies. What will you be doing with them? So I am going for a shiny living dex. So I want one of every single Pokemon in Pokemon Home in their shiny variation. Example of that is, you know how there's Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard? Instead of having just one Pokemon that's a Charizard and counting that for all 3, I would need 3. One for Charmander shiny, one for Charmeleon shiny, and one for Charizard shiny. So overall that means I need to hunt about 1,000 Pokemon. So that's the end goal. But I also don't like just putting my Pokemon in home. So I try and incorporate them in playthroughs, and I also really want to compete in competitive Pokemon. So I've got playthroughs with shiny Pokemon, like currently I'm doing my first ever playthrough of Emerald, and I'm doing like a DTQ, and I'm getting shiny Pokemon in there. I've got a DTQ in Fire Red. I do solo playthroughs where I take one Pokemon shiny, and I beat the game with just that one Pokemon. I do all kinds of playthroughs like that with my various Pokemon to try and really enjoy the hard work that I put in to get those Pokemon. And then I also was like I was saying, I want to follow that up again, and then next year or whenever they release Generation 10, I want to start competing competitively, and I want to take my shiny Pokemon to these events, show them off, win some events, go to the championships, become a Pokemon World Champion. And let them know that not only am I a great shiny hunter, but I'm a great Pokemon player. I am a Pokemon master. That is my plan. That is what we are going to do here on this channel. With the excess? Oh, what am I doing with the excess? I don't know yet. Probably do some extra playthroughs with them or something. Maybe one day give them away during like charity streams or something. Assuming I ever get big enough to actually be able to do a charity stream, I'll probably give out like some duplicates or something. I don't know. We'll see. I might do another DTQ on Sapphire, and already selected my targets for their shiny team. I plan to do a Pokemon Ruby nostalgia quest, because Ruby was the game I played the most as a kid. And then I think I'm gonna do a DTQ on Sapphire as well with Mudkip as the starter, and I'll probably finish up with one last one for Blaziken. I'm doing the same, but not shiny. What do you mean, Baltazar? You're doing a living national dex in Pokemon Home? Pokemon Z, they copied my username. I know it. Yeah. They're like, hey, who's somebody that we can name our new game after? And they're like, ZX, let's go for it. And they're like, brilliant. That is super fair. Can we get a house tour? No. No. Maybe when I move. We'll see. Maybe if that's something people are interested in, we're doing it. But right now, definitely not. I live in a small house with 2 roommates and my girlfriend. Things are cramped. We got a lot of crap all over the place. It's not something I'm super proud of. Like, it's a nice enough house. We keep the place clean for sure. But I just don't. I want to wait till I get my own home and I'm not renting from somebody. And then we can talk about doing house tours. Can we get a game showcase? What do you mean a game showcase? You want to show off what you want me to show off what games I have? I have a lot of games. That would be a lot to show off. Super fair. Hey, thank you, Baltazar. Hopefully you'll join me on the adventure towards completing my national dex. Hopefully you're also interested in competitive and you might enjoy any videos I post on that. You know? And of course, at the same time, we don't want to only be limited to just Pokemon. We want to also expand and play other games as well. I really want to get involved in Mario, Destiny, Halo, Gears of War. I want to do some single-player games. I want to go back and finish Elden Ring. I want to play the DLC when it comes out. Feels like a museum. Yeah, the ones behind me. Do I have any games behind me? Oh, most of that's manga, to be honest. My games are in the cases right here. A couple of these cases. I used to have them in like the discs, but then the girlfriend wanted to condense it all down to like CD cases or DVD cases. So she took all the plastic cases, put them in a box, and put them in storage, and now they're all in these cases right here. And then here, I got some manga books. Here's just a bunch of random crap, to be honest. Here, like all these black books right here are Demon Slayer. Above that, top left, you've got Chainsaw Man. You got a couple Bleach, Goblin Slayer, Record of Ragnarok. Then above that is Marshall. Behind the Gyarados is Fire Force. And then in the very corner right there, the yellow ones are Soul Eater. And then a little bit higher than what you can see, I have some game guides right there. And then I have all the Overlord novels, light novels that are currently available. But that's on the shelf above what y'all can see. Cool collection, I say. Thank you. How are your roommates? Most of mine are crazy. They're right there on the other side of that wall, so I'm not gonna really say. But I mean, on the bright side, it's my cousin, so you know, I love him like a brother. You know. Big dub. Thank you. I want to get a lot more manga and things, but again, I want to wait till I move to a new house before I start buying a lot of stuff, because the more stuff I buy here, the more stuff I'm gonna have to pack up, the less space I'm gonna have. So I'd rather just wait, get my home, not really have to worry about moving, and then start getting all the collectible things that I want to get. Nice manga. Thank you, thank you. I really want to get the Pokemon Adventures anime or manga. I want to read through that because that seems like a good one. I want to get all of One Piece and read through that. I want to get all the Naruto because I like Naruto. I'm missing like 1 or 2 random Demon Slayer ones. Overlord, of course, is gonna have another. Unfortunately, it makes me sad, but they're talking about ending the Overlord series, which breaks my heart. And it feels like, I think he said he's only got 2 more light novels left. So we're gonna see how those go and if he actually does stop. And so when those actually get released in English translations, I'm gonna buy those instantly. Look at this artwork, bro. I gotta show off some of the Overlord because I'm so passionate about Overlord. Look at that, dude. Doesn't that just look clean? Look at this. And that, like, check this out. Doesn't that just look fire? So cool. I know it's kind of hard to see on my tiny little webcam, but it's good. It's good stuff. Still looked pretty nice. Thank you. I'm glad y'all liked it. One of my favorite things, if you've never checked out Overlord and you don't mind anime, like the animation itself is not that good, to be honest, because they do a lot of 3D CGI, but I still highly recommend it because what makes Overlord so special to me is not only do they have incredible characters, but I feel like the story is very unique in comparison to what they normally are, and the world building is next level. Like, that author, I can't think of his name right now, dude. I apologize, but he just builds the world so incredibly. There's light novels that don't even focus on the main character, and they're still really good. Like, he does so good at all, you know, every little thing that happens has consequences, and not always is it good or bad, and just his level of world building and storytelling is so amazing, and I love it. And he does this thing where he mentions something that sounds super cool, and you're like, oh my gosh, I want a story on that, and then just doesn't, you don't hear anything else about it, and then he's like, all right, 2 more novels and that's it, and you're like, oh, but what about this whole country we've never visited? Or, you know, a couple examples. All right, so there's 2 countries at war. In between the countries where they normally have their battles, their armies meet at a place called Kot's Plains, and that's where they usually have their battles. Because there's so many dead soldiers there and dead bodies, it created a graveyard where, like, a lot of dead spirits basically come to life there. And since it's a place of death and horror, it usually makes evil spirits spawn, and it can make them spawn stronger. There's apparently like a ghost ship that flies around there. That's so cool. I would want the main character to check out this pirate ship, but we don't see that in the manga. They actually added it in the newest novel, but the main character had already subjugated that ship, so we missed out on all that. We just get to see the after effects of it, you know. And then there's like, you go explore in mountains and you find a city of dwarves, and the dwarves are being attacked by some like werewolf like creatures that can see mole like creatures, right? And the mole like creatures are controlled by frost dragons. And basically the main character's job is to either side with the dwarves and help them get back their cities that the mole people have stolen from them, or he sides with the ice dragons and the mole people and he drives the dwarves to extinction, and you know, things like that. I don't really read manga, but only have my displays of Pokemon TCG cards, Alcremie plushies, and past Pokemon games. That's one thing I want to do, is I want to get like a glass case of all the different old school games, you know, like Xbox 360, GameCube, DS, Game Boy, and all that, you know, as like a display. I want to get a couple of TCG cards, mostly like some of my favorite Pokemon, like Shiny Gardevoir, Shiny Ralts, and Shiny Gyarados cards, and get them graded and then put in display as well, I guess. What did I come into? Oh, I was explaining a couple of things that happen in Overlord. Mole people, I guess. That'd be amazing. Like I said, feels like a museum. Yes. I have been thinking lately that I kind of want to go back to a museum. I haven't been to a museum since I was like 5. I want to go check out a dinosaur museum, you know? There's another part in Overlord 2. Actually, they have a movie coming out soon. It's about the Holy Kingdom. So another kingdom is split north and south, and they constantly are being attacked by demi-human monsters, and they're driven very heavily by their belief, by they're a very religious country, and the main character gets involved, and you know, it just incredible, absolutely wonderful. I'm so excited for the movie. Download Skull and Bones, the video game. I don't know. Are you sure that's even good, Andre? Have you been enjoying that? You're playing it now? Isn't that the Ubisoft game or something? I've heard... Yeah. I don't like geology, but fossils are cool. Oh yeah. I don't really care much for museums. Like, I don't want to go to an art museum or anything like that, but I do like dinosaurs, and I haven't been to a museum in so long, and let's be honest, these days people don't really go out and do things. Like, they don't really go to malls or they don't go to museums as much anymore, and so those are not sure how long they're going to be around these days anymore, so might as well make sure I enjoy it and check it out, you know? I mean a gaming museum? Yeah, I know what you mean with all these things. I was just talking in general as like why I would want to go to a dinosaur museum. I have a megalodon tooth on my desk. Oh, that's awesome. That's exciting. Megalodons, sharks, that's exactly why I will probably never get in the ocean. I am terrified of the ocean. Glad to be here for the end of the stream. Looty Game, how's it going? What makes you think it's the end of the stream? I thought about it, but now that we're having good conversation, I'll probably let it keep going for a while longer. Are you saying I'm trash? I need to shut down the stream? Get this streamer out of here. Looty! Oh, did you change your name, or is this a different YouTube? How's it going? I should have guessed. I should have guessed that. Yeah. I don't know why, but when I saw the name, the first thing that popped into my name was Ludwig. I little slow up here, I guess. Just on YouTube. Some here. I won't go past my waist in the ocean. Yeah. I remember my dad had taken us on vacation to Hawaii, and I was like snorkeling, and I just remember that I kept checking behind me because I was so scared that the water was so deep and so dark. I couldn't see that far, and I was so terrified that I was going to turn around and there was going to be a shark there, and that was it. So I just, after checking behind me a couple of times, I just turned around, swam back, and that was it. Very unlikely that a shark will attack you at the beach. It's more likely you get struck by lightning. Very true. Very true. But fears are not always rational, right? I can admit that I have irrational fears of things. A prime example of something that is not exactly rational that I have a fear of is getting sick from the food I eat. So because I have such a fear of what I eat, I usually stay away from pork and I stay away from seafood. I love me some bacon, but I need that stuff to be crispy. I need that bacon crispy. And seafood, I just stay away from in general. And I get it, like, if pork is cooked properly, you're not going to get sick from it. But still, that chewy, when I start eating pork and then it's chewy, then I start thinking, oh man, it's not cooked all the way. Oh man, I'm going to get sick from this, and I just psych myself out. So I just stay away from eating pork in general. You know, if it's crunchy bacon, done. Give me that, right? But you start getting into the chewy stuff, and that's a no. And then seafood, same exact thing, right? Like, I just stay away from it in general, because I understand it's irrational, but it just freaks me out. That's true. How are you? I'm good, Ludi. I would be a lot better if I could get this shiny Gimmighoul. How are you? It's been a minute. Sorry I haven't messaged you much on Discord. I always feel bad if I constantly message people. I feel like I'm bothering people, so I usually don't message too much. But I hope you've been doing well. I have a fear of birds. Yeah. My mom has a couple of small little birds, and they are loud. Alright? I don't like birds. I don't want pet birds. Like, if I want a pet, it's a dog, because I love how loving and caring the dogs are, and they're protective, and you know, you can snuggle with them, you can sleep with them, and they're adorable, and they love you so much. Like, there's nothing bad about having a dog. I love it. But you get like birds, and you get fish, and you can't really play with them. You know, you just feed them. It's just not for me. I actually have a phobia of bees and wasps. Yeah. I'm kind of scared of getting stung by bees and wasps. Just because I don't think I've ever been stung by one, and I don't know how bad it's going to hurt, and I don't want to find out how bad it's going to hurt. Flying monsters with shark beaks who eat creatures. You sound like you're talking about Quetzalcoatlus or whatever they're called from Jurassic Park. And sharp talons. Yeah, I'm good. It's just that I often was sleeping when you stream. Glad I woke up at 8 a.m. today. Hey, I'm glad you woke up as well. It's awesome to see you. You've been doing good, it seems. That's good. Have you been doing any more artwork? Well, sorry, I guess I'm not the only one. I'm scared of breed dogs, but street dogs are fine. What do you mean breed dogs? What are breed dogs? You mean you're fine, you're okay to see a dog that just runs up to you on the street, but if it's like one that somebody bred, then you're freaking out? Or you're talking, well, yeah, I know you're talking about birds. I was making a joke, because as we were talking about birds, I kept thinking about, like, they're called Quetzalcoatlus or something, but I kept thinking of pterodactyls. Easy way of calling them that. Been mostly with family, didn't have time for art very much. I hope they're doing alright, Ludi. Exactly, they're huge and way too playful. Exactly, but they're playful, right? They're not trying to hurt you. I really want to get a German Shepherd. Like, that's probably going to be my first big purchase when I buy this home at the end of the year. I'm going to buy a dog. And it's going to be a German Shepherd. And I have been watching some Shiba Inu videos. Like, there's this guy on YouTube called Kylo the Doge. Been making me want to get a Shiba Inu as well. So maybe I have a couple German Shepherds and a Shiba Inu. Who knows? I thought Quetzalcoatl was an Aztec thing. I have no idea. I don't know where the name comes from. I just know that's what they call those, like, pterodactyls that are huge. It does. Winged serpent? Is that what that means? I prefer cats because they keep your confidence exactly good enough. They're the kings of the house. I don't like cats because, they don't, like, occasionally they come hang out with you, but it's only when they want to, you know? I feel like, and I guess it's good that they're independent, but I love how much dogs feed off your energy and how just 100% they're there for you, you know? If you have a bad day, you come in and that happy little face is right there, you know? And then the cat, like, you come in, nowhere to be found. Unless you've been gone for a while. You know, if you've been gone for a while, then the cat's gonna be mad at you. But, you know. And then, like, the puppies, you pet them, and they just want more pets, no matter how much you pet them. And then the cats, you'll pet them for a little bit, and then they'll be like, alright, get out of here, peasant, and they'll run off. You know? They'll call you a peasant, and then they'll leave. I have thought about getting a cat or two, too. Mostly because, you know, I want to have some land, and I'm terrified of snakes. And having some cats will help keep mice and snakes under control. So I think having a couple nice cats to help would be amazing as well. I kind of want it all, you know? I want a couple cats. I want a couple dogs. As society seems to get worse, I want to get a couple chickens and everything so I can start having my own little farm, kind of. I don't want a full-on farm, but I want to grow some fruit trees, have some chickens to get eggs for me. Really be able to, like, live off the grid. Also, I've been RNG manipulating to get a diamond save file with cute charm glitch. I saw you talking about Ludi. Didn't you get the glitch? Recently beat the game and got the national dex. Congratulations. Does it? I didn't know the cute charm glitch worked in Diamond and Pearl. I thought that was only in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Quetzalcoatl is Aztec. Quetzalcoatlus is the creature. Are you sure? Are you sure you're not just throwing US on there and then saying that? Its name is based off Aztec beast, but it was a massive diamond sword that resembles a pterodactyl. That's so crazy. That just the difference in the US is two totally different things, you know? It works for all Gen 4 games? I had no idea. Oh yeah, there's a pterodactyl-like thing named after the Quetzalcoatl home. I don't know. So, is pterodactyl what the Quetzalcoatlus is? Well, I'm just gonna call it Quetzalcoatl, okay? Quetzalcoatlus, Big Q, alright? We're just gonna call it Big Q from now on, because that's a mouthful every time I have to say it. Big Q, alright? Big Q. So, is pterodactyl and Big Q two different things, or is it the same thing? Just thank Ark for teaching me about dinosaurs. Ark, huh? My friend talks about Ark 24/7 at work. Not 24/7, but almost every day he's talking about it. And he talks a lot about how he makes money on it, like how he breeds dinosaurs and he can make a lot of money selling dinosaur eggs on it. Which is kind of crazy, you know, make a lot of money selling dinos in Arc 1. No, I'm sure Me Too dogs with rabies. Dogs who are playful without any disease. No, it's much larger, but same basis. So they are two different dinosaurs. Big Q is just bigger than Pterodactyl. Are they both the same time period, though? Is one of them, like, Cretaceous and the other one Jurassic or something? Black market, I assume, but hey, however you want to make the coin. Yeah. You talking black market as in, like, they're doing underhand trades, it's technically illegal or something like that? Or you talking like there's an actual in-game black market that you can sell eggs on? That I'd have to look up to be for sure, yes. Oh, okay, so you could get in trouble if you get caught selling eggs? Yeah. I guess that makes sense why he hasn't quit his job where we work to go sell a bunch of eggs, because it's one wrong move and you're gone. Technically you can't sell it by TOS, right? But nobody ever listens to that, right? I used to play phone games and people in the terms of service it says you're not supposed to have multiple accounts and you're not supposed to sell your accounts, but people make farm accounts all the time. You know, they make like extra resource accounts and they make and they build up accounts and they sell them. They do all kinds of things all the time. It's a lucrative market. What do you even do with the dinosaurs? Okay? Because he says that the whole idea is that you attack, that you have the server, and if you die in the server, then your character's done. If your base is destroyed and you die, then that's it. All over. So, and it seems like nobody ever attacks in the servers. So what's the point? It seems like that would get really boring at some point, you know? And then if you're trying to have fun and you build up your base and then you build it up after a year and then you die and you lose your base, that just sucks. Like, never playing the game again after that. What is the point? Peru is the country I want to visit the most. For me, it's Japan. I really want to go to Japan. I think it would be awesome. You know, I respect so many things about Japan. Prime example, just the care and consideration they have for their areas and cleaning up after themselves and making sure that everything is nice. You know, I really respect that. Because here in America, people don't give a damn, right? Nobody cares. But they're in Japan, like, you know, and even there's some things like some things that I try and do, and I'm not saying this is Japan only, but one thing that I've been pushing pretty hard is I don't want people walking in my house with shoes on. Like, you stop at the front door, you take your shoes off, and that's it. And you know, that's pretty big over there. My understanding, maybe I'm off on that, but I'm pretty sure. You know, keeping the place clean. I try and do some good things on that. I try and recycle and keep the house clean and everything like that. Try and pick up after myself. Even when we're at restaurants, you know, instead of like leaving our trash and everything over everywhere, we'll like stack our plates and get it all nice and organized to make the server's life a little easier and things like that. So, giant sloths are alive in Peru in the highest bowl of mountains which no one visits. The locals say they have seen it. The locals say they have seen giant sloths. Yeah, but if you go elsewhere, you'll have locals who say they've seen the Loch Ness Monster too, right? So, I don't know. And then you go elsewhere and you'll have locals who say, oh, I've seen Bigfoot. Big Q is apparently from the Cretaceous. General pterodactyls are apparently in all three. Interesting. I love dinosaurs, man. Like, dinosaurs and outer space, super interesting topic. Love it. You found a creature of some random creature's tooth in the background in your backyard. That's cool. Yeah, I don't talk as much. I'm focused on the game. Oh no, you're all right, Ludi. You don't need to apologize for that. I hope I just keep entertaining you. That's all. By my talk about nerding out on dinosaurs. You know, I just appreciate having you here. Thank you. Everybody else, this is great. All right, you guys talking to me, giving me things to talk about. I'm able to feed off that energy. It's really helping make this time go by. It makes the hunt so much better. When I'm by myself, I'm watching YouTube videos, which kind of helps, but it really makes the hunt drag. But when I got you guys here and we're all chatting, having a good time, it makes it so much more endurable. So I really appreciate all y'all being here. Thank y'all. Thanks. Always been a topic for me. They're super interesting. Apparently there's 2 big Q species. Really? Hey, why don't you get the... I don't even know. Maybe the museum can have like some kind of machine that'll tell you what animal the tooth is from. But I'll be honest, if it was just laying in your backyard, it's probably nothing too crazy. And even if you dug it up, it's still probably nothing too crazy, because usually I'm pretty sure you have to dig pretty far to find dino bones. But maybe I'm off on that, you know. Maybe I'm off on that. I absolutely believe in prehistoric life and that they're still alive. Why revive them when we can find them? Like the hollow earth theory, we should try that out. I believe in prehistoric history. Absolutely. Like, we have fossils. Why would they not exist? You know? But at the same time, do I think they're still alive? No. No, I don't. I do think that the idea of the asteroid hitting the Earth, super cooling it, and basically causing the dinosaurs to go extinct, I think that's accurate. I think dinosaurs did either go extinct or evolved to survive, and that evolution required them to eventually get smaller and smaller to where we are today. Now, I did talk about this a couple streams ago. I do have an interesting theory that if global warming is actually happening and the planet is getting hotter, it's going to be less of us destroying the world, and it's going to be more of creating a habitat where reptiles and things along those lines can get bigger. I'm no scientist, but I understand that the world was hotter during Jurassic times than it is today. First time stopping by, but I'll be back for sure. It's been nice chatting till I can fall asleep. Baldsar, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. If you're not subscribed, I hope I've convinced you. And heck, who knows? Maybe we can finish this. Kind of hard to tell. Maybe we can finish this Gimmighoul tonight. No, that's not shiny. By the way, I got this info from the Britannia website. Britannica website. Maybe we'll find the hell, but who cares if we can find an Earth inside of Earth? Yeah. Wouldn't they just have to figure out how to drill through mantle? What is that called? What is that hard rock called? It's not the mantle, right? Is it the mantle? It's the upper and lower mantle, right? And it's supposed to be super condensed rock or something like that. Like, you got the crust, which is very small, and then you got the rock that we haven't been able to drill through or whatever. The crust, then mantle, and then you've got the core. Yeah. and it's the mantle of the Earth that I guess is too tough for anybody to drill through right now. Yeah, man, the mantle is what I was talking about. Climate change, from what I've heard, means more extreme weather. Right. Best place is Antarctica, and the other pole due to what Admiral Byrd said. Best place for what? For what exactly? You talking for like drilling to the center of the Earth kind of thing? Those dinosaurs are baking down there. Digging, yeah. For Santa's home. Oh man, yeah. All right. Now again, like I know we're talking about global warming. I do want to clarify. I don't want to get into the politics of it. All right, but anybody else as a kid, did you ever get told in school that like there was a hole in the ozone and that it was just gonna get bigger and everything like that? I was told that in school, that like global warming was creating a hole in the ozone layer and it was gonna all be disappeared and gone and everything like that. And I believed it. But now you think about it and it's like, if there was a hole in the ozone, right, wouldn't that part of the Earth just get burned up and anybody who lives there just die? You know? I was thinking about this like a month ago, and since we're on the topic, I thought I'd bring it up again. I don't think I heard anything on climate change in schools. Oh man, in elementary school, yeah, that's what I was told in elementary school, was that there was a hole in the ozone and it was getting bigger, and that was global warming and we were going to lose our ozone layer. Early school, I mean. Oh, yeah, I learned this I was told this in like 3rd or 4th grade. He said there was an underground city with clouds made of emerald. Okay, no. That sounds a little like this dude's just like making up things, you know? That sounds... Yeah, no, I'm off on that one. And it's kind of crazy to say that, because at the same time I do believe there was the City of Gold in Aztecs, and that Christopher Columbus, or not Christopher Columbus, but whoever it was found the City of Gold, and now nobody can ever find it. You know? I believe that was real, but do I believe there's a Emerald City underneath Antarctica? No. I do believe there's secret experiments or something happening on Antarctica, and that's why it's a very restricted zone. I don't think I heard anything on climate early school. Maybe I just don't remember though. He had a whole flight squadron. It's possible to, but I don't think I would have been mined out if it was ever true, right? If there was a bunch of emeralds in Antarctica or something of extreme value, countries would be fighting over it. America fights over like oil wherever they find it, you know? Speaking of things of value in Antarctica, another thing as a kid that I learned was that Antarctica used to be part of Pangaea, right? So it was originally like soil and trees and everything like that, and it broke off, right? And it went into Antarctica, and it basically got froze over. So if we theoretically defrosted Antarctica, would all those trees and soil still be there? Or did they get destroyed and now it's nothing but ice? What do y'all think? It's possible, but I think I would have been Antarctica used to be a tropical jungle, so maybe, right? You know? Which, if that's the case, everybody says that if Antarctica was to melt, it would raise the sea level a whole bunch, which I'm sure it would raise the sea level. But I'm gonna guess that that theory is based on the idea that Antarctica is 100% ice, and if it used to be a tropical jungle, I doubt it's 100% ice. I think the exterior of it is ice. Also shells and stuff made of calcium. What do you mean, Abyssal? I'd assume they'd be dead from the ice crystals that form and ruin their internal structures. So you think they are gone now, and it's nothing but ice then, Baltazar? That's what you're thinking? I could see like the trees and everything getting destroyed. I don't mean like it's gonna defrost and then all of a sudden it's gonna be a tropical wonderland, but I mean like the core of it is still there. So the rocky, like the what do you call it? Oh man, plates? Not plates. What are the things called that when they collide and it causes earthquakes, or like you have one that goes up onto it? Continents, maybe? I don't know. But I'm saying the basic of it is probably still Earth and not ice. Here? Yes, because I'm entertaining like that.
Oh, you think you are?
I know I am.
That's so cute. You think you are?
The shells thing was a follow-up to my previous comment.
It's so cute. You think you're entertaining?
Tectonic plates, that's what it is. Yeah, good call on that one. I just forgot the name of it.
Hey.
What?
Wait. This stays in the laundry room.
Okay.
You get this stuff out of the dryer using the plate.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Goodness me. Hi, Chocolate Lady. Yeah. See, I tell her she's doing laundry and somehow she still suckers me into doing laundry. What she does is she doesn't do the laundry, right? She washes it, she puts it in the freaking, she puts it in the hampers and then she puts it to the side for weeks and lets it build up until we're putting dirty clothes on the floor. And then she's like, oh my gosh, I have to do laundry now. And she's got 3 hampers of it because she's been procrastinating it. And then she's like, can you help me? Please help me do the laundry. It's so much. I'm like, if you just did the freaking laundry the first time, we'd be good. I'll be right back. Stretch break. Alright. I'm back. Jellyfish or dinosaurs? I mean, I guess by that token, isn't there that one fish or whatever that Relicanth is based on that's also a dinosaur? So there's some. I just don't think that the big ones like Megalodon survived, you know? I don't think that. Granted, I think that would be horrifying and cool at the same time. I don't think so. The killing coral thing? The Arctic is 100% ice. The Antarctica is land and ice. Right, exactly. So I guess that makes sense. The North Pole being it. Yeah, because I remember I was watching a YouTube video about somebody who was trying to completely complete the trek underneath the ice of the North Pole in a submarine. And again, that's one of the things that makes it scary. I was very worried that that story was going to end up with all of them going missing and dying, because that's a horrible way to die. But luckily they turned around, they made it out safely. The killing coral for didn't I could have sworn I saw somewhere that the coral reef out in Australia is actually doing really well. So I don't know about all that. Like, I've heard both sides. I've heard some people say that like coral reef is going away, and then other people saying it's better than ever, you know. I don't know. You know jellyfish are immortal? You know, if you take a jellyfish and you grab its tentacles, you can milk it for jelly, and then you can put it on a burger. And it's apparently really good. I think the immortal jellyfish turns into a larval state and grows again. I don't know enough. I never looked into jellyfish. I didn't even know that. I don't know their lifespans or if they're immortal or how that works. SpongeBob reference? Hey, you caught it. Well, megalodons used to pass through Panama because it wasn't there at that time, so probably they're dead, right? And I think that if megalodons were alive with how big they are and what they eat, especially since they eat whales, we would have had an encounter with one at least by now. Sharks aren't exactly, and I'm no marine biologist, but I don't believe sharks are super deep ocean creatures who are going to live in the darkest depths of the ocean forever. I think they're predators who hunt big prey like whales, especially if you're a megalodon-sized shark. You're hunting big whales, and whales use oxygen, so that would put you pretty close to the surface of the water. Coelacanth is called a living fossil because it has not changed much in millions of years and is still alive. Exactly. Abyssal, I think you and I were actually talking about it before. And you said that I mispronounced it again, and I'm pretty sure I've already mispronounced it again. Coelacanth? Yeah, Baltazar, you called it as well. Nice. The government have shut Admiral Beard and his squadron up. True. There's all kinds of conspiracy theories about everything, right? I think they probably shut him up not because he's right about the Emerald City, but probably because there's other stuff there that they don't want people digging around, right? And if you tell people there's an Emerald City there, somebody's going to go exploring. They're not going to find an Emerald City. They're going to find the things that the government is trying to hide there. So I think that while there is definitely something there that they're hiding, I don't think it's an Emerald City. Coelacanth. There you go. Find aliens playing frisbee. Nice. Frisbee. Anybody ever play disc golf? Y'all ever heard of disc golf? You've reached a full shiny box. Maybe how hard was it to get the Q charm? I might try one of those. I might try one shiny hunt like that. I don't really like to do a bunch of glitch hunts, but I think it would be cool to have at least one shiny in my living dex from Q charm. They're gonna find alien playing frisbee, yeah. Yeah. So what do y'all think is gonna be the next continental shift? You know, like how we went from the supercontinent Pangea and then everything kind of spread out. Do you think we're gonna have all the continents converge back together again? Or what? What do y'all think? It took me 2 hours, but you could definitely do better than me. Some people did it in an hour and 25 minutes. Nice. Africa is splitting into two and is going to attach to India. Is Africa really splitting in two? See, at first when I read that, I thought like where Africa was connecting to Europe was going to split, and then it was going to kind of shift over. But that's kind of weird. Where's it splitting? Just top half is going with Europe and the bottom half is going over to India or something? America and Canada split. Africa is going to grab Madagascar too. Yeah, there's a rift. That's kind of scary to think about. Like, what if your continent, and granted, I know it's not going to happen tomorrow or something, but what if your continent, like say America, for example, we split from Canada, and then our tectonic plate just decides, okay, and then we just sink into the ocean, and then that's it. You know? That's horrifying to think about. I don't know, maybe it's just scary to think about how little control you actually have in reality. Like, how reassuring it is to be in control of a situation, and then how terrifying it is to not be in control, and to realize you have no control on anything. Like, if asteroids were to start coming towards the planet and end humanity tomorrow, we could do basically nothing to it. If the tectonic plates wanted to start sinking, couldn't do nothing about it. You know? So I researched the specifics on the immortal jellyfish. It reverts back to its polyp stage, not larval stage, when it is hurt and then grows up again. That's why it's called the immortal jellyfish. Really? And jellyfish breed more jellyfish? Does anything even eat jellyfish, or are we just eventually going to be overrun by the jellyfish army? Also, keep this a secret and Finn server for now, but almost all the shinies I catch with this glitch will be given away in Christmas season. Oh, that's awesome, Ludi. That's really nice of you. Sea turtles eat jellyfish. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's exactly the joke I was gonna make. Like, we were gonna have to get SpongeBob, get some nets, and go down there. Oh, man. Is there any continents that are currently underwater that just don't get talked about. Sea turtles also eat plastic bags because they can't tell they're not jellyfish. Zealandia is underwater. What is Zealandia? Where's that at? I wonder if there's... I don't have my headset on, so I can't really hear. No Gimmighoul? Okay. Mountain region next to New Zealand. Interesting. Not much of a mountain if it's underwater. There's a few Hawaii islands that are now underwater. That's all I got. You have a headset dent? No. I am intentionally trying not to have a headset dent. When I usually shift my headset forward or backwards, so it's not always on the same spot. Secondly, I also don't always wear it on my head. I think that's a myth too. I don't think there's actually a dent from your headset. That seems kind of fake news, bro. Like, if my skull was weak enough to be dented by a weak headset, that's not really protecting my brain that well. Doing a break from the game now? Nice. Goku got a headset dent? What Goku? I don't even know who... You're not talking about DB Goku. He doesn't even wear a headset. Yeah, but Hawaii isn't really a continent, right? It's just islands created from a volcano. Which I didn't even know there were islands that were made that sunk. Oh yeah. And that's what turned them from being evil to being good. That's just the closest thing you could think of. Gotcha. Would you rather... Alright, if you could explore... Would you rather explore the rainforest? Would you rather explore the ocean? Or would you rather explore the solar system? Rainforest, where are you, giant sloth? Depends how deep in the ocean. As deep as you want to go. You can explore as... Let's say time is not a factor, right? You got 1 year, and you can explore everything, you know? You can go to every part, which is unrealistic, but just for the sake of argument's sake. Say you could explore everything within your lifetime. Would you rather explore the entire solar system, the entire ocean, or the entire rainforest? Definitely not space, though. Yeah, but there are cannibals. Are there cannibals in the rainforest? I think I see that in Africa, not the rainforest. I'd say the solar system would be super interesting to see things truly out of this world. Yeah. That would be cool. The only... each of them has their cool perks, and also a lot of them have very scary things, you know. Solar system, really cool. New frontier that is basically unexplored, but it's super lonely, right? You're out there in the vacuum of space constantly. You got nobody there. Except for your crew if you're bringing one. The ocean, same idea, right? You can't see. You got no idea if some big creature is following you, stalking you, gonna eat your ship or something. You don't know. Rainforest, hot and humid. I expect there's giant snakes in the rainforest. But all of them have treasures hidden. Are we also assuming that you wouldn't die? Does that change your answer, Abyssal? If it does, let's hear your answer for both. What if you could do the full exploration, 100% come back alive? And then what would be your answer if each of them has their risks and you could potentially die? Let's say you got plot armor. You're that guy. Skinwalker? Ooh, Skinwalker. That sounds like mountains, though. That sounds like mountains or some haunted forest in Europe. That's what that sounds like. That's it? That ain't it. There's no shot that's it. Let's check it again. The event with death would be far greater, but high risk, high reward. Yeah. Camping. Oof. Alright, I want to talk about space next, but before we do it, just, I don't know what it was about the word camping that Avacreamy brought up, but it made me think. We've talked a lot about exploring and the hidden treasures of the rainforest and the ocean and Antarctica, but one thing we never talk about is deserts. Do y'all think there's something hiding in all the deserts in the world that we just never explored? Like an underground city, or maybe there's just something in the desert that... I mean, you look at it and it looks like a wasteland. That doesn't really look shiny. What do y'all think? Yeah, 100% not shiny. Same color. If I can't die, the ocean. If there are risks to my life, rainforest. Really? Nice. Those are good picks. I do think rainforest is probably the safest option out of all three. 100% it's the safest option. But that doesn't mean it's safe. If there was a place for treasure to be hidden, I think it would be in the desert. Yeah? Yes. How many places are there deserts? I know we've got a desert in America. Central America is basically a desert, right? I don't think there's deserts in Europe, is there? There's Egypt. There's gotta be a lot of hidden stuff in Egypt, bro. Does Africa have any deserts? Or it's got the Sahara Desert, right? And then it's got a forest. Is there any deserts in Asia? Sahara Desert in particular? Yeah. You're a geography noob? Oh, believe me, I am very geographically challenged. I'm surprised I even remembered the Sahara Desert, to be honest. I'm kind of giving myself a pat on the back for that one. Australia's got a lot of desert, right? Or does that not count as a desert? Is that like a plains instead? Sorry? No, you're good, Andre. I wish it was shiny. I wish that was right. And hey, I'm glad you're watching as well, because I'm also engaged in the conversation, so maybe I miss it and then I make myself look like a buffoon. There has to have been people to be resilient enough to survive to make the hidden treasures in the desert. Yeah, for sure. I think there's probably something there. I just never see anybody talk about deserts, so I think they've got a good potential for things.
What the heck is up with me leaving and coming back again to another conspiracy theory?
We're not having conspiracy theories, we're talking about adventures.
Adventures?
Yeah.
Like you'd want to go to the desert, please.
Never said I wanted to go. We're just talking about exploration. If we think things are hidden in the desert. Hey, if you don't like it, go put in your earbuds. Go do the laundry.
Oh, John. You are asking for it.
I don't mind giving you a leg drop on stream.
Oh, leg drop?
Yeah, you know what a leg drop is?
Sure. You want to try it? Try it. Go ahead. I dare you. Try it. You won't have kids with me.
I will pile drive you through a table.
You won't have kids. Tell you that right now. Test me and find out.
What is it? Batista bomb? Is that what it is? When you like put their head in between your legs and you grab their arms and you like hold their arms like that and then you slam their face into the floor? Or is that a tombstone? Real drama? Yeah.
Real drama. Oh.
Entertainment.
Oh my god, I can't get this little thing in
that one's hard to see. We're gonna look at that Gimmighoul from a different
perspective. Oh my god, that's so tight.
Alright, here's an idea for y'all. So I wanted to talk about space for a second. Y'all know how every time they show the map of like the solar system, it's only 2D? What are the chances that if we got our sun here and we got all our planets floating like this, what are the chances we got planets floating like this that haven't been explored?
Oh wow.
Hey, go in your room if you're gonna be mean. I'm having a nice conversation. I'm talking about things.
Unfortunately for you, I've got to put up your laundry and pack my bags.
Part of our agreement.
You want to pack my bags?
Nope. It's interesting. People are far stronger than we are now, so it is entirely possible. Are people stronger now? I guess so. I guess people were stronger in the past than they are now. But we live longer than they did.
I had no idea.
Someone being a boomer? Yeah, she is being a boomer.
Oh! Really?
Hey. Deal with it.
Well, I mean, I guess you did say you wanted to be with MILF.
Don't talk like that on my stream. I don't appreciate that.
Oh, okay, you don't think I'm pretty? You don't think I'm pretty enough to be considered that?
That's not what a MILF is. We're not having this conversation right.
Just making a joke.
Don't some comets also orbit the sun? Yeah, that's the asteroid belts. We have 2 of them.
There's more than just that.
Of course, there's random rocks. That's why there's sometimes meteors that strike planets.
Like us?
Why are you drinking my tea?
Because I can. I'd like to see you stop me. Here.
What?
Come here.
No.
Love you.
Let me too.
Me. Mm-hmm. Love you.
Let me too.
I'm gonna put on a show.
On your earbuds.
No, on the TV.
Keep it quiet, please.
David.
Wasn't there
Bro.
Haley's Comets or something? Yes.
Sir.
What?
Why is there a cup of milk?
The other day when you got a cup of milk?
Kitchen, and you're washing it.
Stop acting like that. Just because I'm on stream.
No, Dave, I have just spent the last 4 hours cooking and cleaning. Really?
Yeah, Haley's Comet, like with the super long tail or whatever that passes, I don't know, however many years or whatever it is. Oh, man.
Oh, you hurt?
already do that.
You?
I do that 12 hours a day,
You really?
3 to 4 hours a week. Or 3 to 4 days a week.
3 to 4 hours a week. Or are you good about a week? Oh, do you know where my phone is?
No.
Do you see?
You should at least give your girlfriend lots of full credit since she is really on your side as a partner. Sometimes. I give her credit. I give her credit sometimes.
On the partner of what?
Just on my side in general, I guess. How far are you on Wailord?
Where's my phone?
I'm at 2,294 Wailords seen, and the total time is 165 hours.
165 hours?
Yes. And I've only done this hunt. I started this hunt at the beginning of May. So.
That is.
Or a little bit in the month before May. So we're in, what, a month and a half?
That's almost,
Like.
7 days.
Yeah, so we've almost been hunting a week.
Ow, ow.
I get what you're saying, Abercreamy. I agree. I understand. Nothing. Yeah. Because I'm horrible.
You're not horrible, you know it.
That is officially 2,295 Wailord seen. And for those of y'all curious about my Gimmighouls, I've seen 1,411 5-star Gimmighoul raids for 112 hours of time. So we've been really grinding it out. Anyways, what's so special about Halley's Comet? What brought that up? Is that because Halley's Comet orbits like that?
No,
around the sun?
Because Eminem is back now and his daughter's name is...
Oh.
You know, apparently Eminem just dropped a new song and I think it's like millennials or Gen Zs are really upset by it. Like, I mean, very upset by it.
Okay, that's fine. As long as he puts out good music, that's all that matters. I mean, everybody looks for anything to get upset about. I don't really care how people think about Eminem's music. I get nothing from that. If everybody hates it, I don't get paid. If everybody loves it, I don't get paid.
So you care about getting paid?
I mean, I need money to live. I care about a lot of other things, but I don't know Eminem personally.
What?
And I know he's gonna be absolutely A-okay, regardless of whether or not a couple of kids don't like his newest album.
Apparently he is...
It's the only comment I know. Yeah, I don't know any other comments either.
Apparently he's one of the few celebrities who have been canceled. People have tried to cancel multiple times and they never succeed.
Good. Canceling is like kind of dog water. And he's that guy. Canceling only works if you let him cancel you, alright? If you keep pushing through it, you can't get canceled. Anybody who gets canceled gave up.
Oh, there's a lot of episodes.
And Abyssal, I don't really want to get to know any other comments, you know?
What was that? What was that?
Nothing. Why are you focused over here? You're supposed to be watching your show and doing laundry. Don't even focus over here. This is why I'll be getting my own office and I'll be putting a lock on the door.
Hey!
Heck yeah.
Jerk!
I know. I'm the worst.
You can be sometimes and you know it.
Oh, yeah. No.
I can't laugh at you because I found that cute.
Don't be ashamed or horrible to yourself, dude. And I say have rightful confidence with yourself. I have confidence sometimes.
You have a lot of confidence all the time. Why is it not loading?
That was so dirty. I don't know. I was making a joke about getting to know comments in person. Like, I don't want any comments to be coming at the planet, so I don't want to get to know them. They can keep on going. Why did you turn on the TV and immediately get on your phone? If you're not gonna watch the TV, turn off the TV.
It has a commercial.
Watch the commercial.
I don't want to watch.
They're targeted ads. The part you said of getting an office and locking it? Oh yeah, I know. I'm cruel like that. But no, I can't. It is embarrassing being natural on stream. See, you can be natural on stream when there's nobody in the room, but when you have people in the room, it's a lot harder to do that. Because it's embarrassing. For me, at least. So at least if I'm in an office. That's why I don't really tell people that I stream. I don't let any of my friends or family know I stream. Because I don't want them watching me, because when they start watching me, then I get self-conscious. And then I act differently.
Hey, why'd you call them?
Oh, I thought that was... I'm looking at the various orbits of the solar system and the Skylive website. Pluto and Halley's Comet are not flat with the other orbits. Yeah, but they're not that far off, right? I get that it's not perfectly 2D, but I would assume that like you got Earth that might go like this, and then you've got like Mars that might go like this. But I don't think we got any planets that go like this, right? Fully north to south on the sun kind of thing. And just thinking about that makes me think there's such a huge potential for missed planets that nobody's seen. Because how are you going to sit there and monitor the north to south part of the solar system long enough to see a planet orbit that area? Also, Halley's Comet has a plain wing-shaped orbit and is going diagonal from everything else. I always come back. Welcome back. We're still out here grinding. We're still looking for the shiny white Gimmighoul. I'm telling y'all, man, that I keep thinking about that fan-made shiny Gimmighoul, and I just love it so much more. Like the blue coloring on the chest was perfect. I don't understand why they didn't do that. You know, I really want to understand who makes the shinies and why they make them the way they do. They knock it out of the park with some of them, and then with other of them, it's just like, what are you doing? Hey, I thought you were watching TV. Why are you sitting there on your phone?
I don't know. Okay, stop calling me.
Because you're an
addict.
addict.
Focus on
You're a phone
yourself.
addict.
Focus on yourself.
You're a phone addict.
Focus on yourself.
You know what you're doing?
You know, you want to just.
You're not doing the laundry. You're not doing the laundry.
Oh.
You're procrastinating the laundry.
Oh.
And then you're gonna be like, oh my god, it's too much laundry. Can you help me with this? See? I told y'all. I told you every time.
I don't like laundry.
Exactly, and you procrastinated, and then there's like 3 baskets of it.
No.
How many baskets did I have to take in here? 3.
Because there were 3 loads.
Which...
That big blue one is 2 loads in itself.
Mm.
And we did sheets too.
Also, the center of Halley's Comet orbit is not where the sun is. Oh, so like some parts of the orbit, it's much closer to. So like if the sun's here, the comet may go way out and then close to the sun and then super far out again, kind of thing. Always a chance that a solar storm in 2025 will take out the internet, but it's 1 in a 24 million, I guess. Yeah, it's like a shiny chance. Every year you re-roll for that 1 in 24 million shiny odds. Yeah, exactly. Although, I mean, I don't put much stock in that stuff just because, I mean, there's all that talk about, like, 2020 being the end of the world since it was when the Mayans calendar ended or something like that. I got some tiramisu. What is that, ice cream? What are you watching?
Has-been Hotel.
Oh. Degree difference from the rest of the orbits. Are y'all fans of Pluto being a planet or no? Are we part of the Pluto planet gang or no? That one Gen 3 game is getting all the Wailords. Yeah. I've got my money on the one right above me. This left game. This is my cracked Ruby file that gives me all my shinies. I've gotten so many shinies on this game. I say it all the time. I got my money that this is the one that's gonna pull the shiny Wailord. I don't care either way. Oh man, I'm part of the Pluto gang. All right, we believe it's a planet. And all your Wailords. Yes. That's good too. I don't want it. I think the only game I really do not want shiny Wailord to show up on, and I shouldn't say this because I'm gonna jinx myself, is the middle one, my GameCube. And that's because it's Japanese and like I don't really have everything set up to catch it. I believe I have a Master Ball and that's it. But my other 2 games are set up.
Ah, dang it.
Isn't one of Jupiter's moons bigger than Earth? It makes sense, right? I mean, Jupiter's... Can't you fit like 100 Earths or something inside of Jupiter? You think we're ever going to get outside the solar system? You think interstellar system travel's ever going to be a thing? $55,000 is my guess in Jupiter. You think we can fit 55,000 Earths in Jupiter? We have already, right? Not humans. I mean, we've sent the Voyagers, which I remember talking to Abyssal about as well, but not actual people.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, how can we know if we don't try putting Earths in Jupiter? That's crazy. We have unmanned, but until cryostasis is a real thing, it's not viable. Cryostasis is kind of terrifying. So big. Yeah, I bet it is, isn't it? I'm not gonna say that, ZS. Okay, can you turn that down? Since you want to watch this. Hey, I'm serious. This is a family-friendly stream.
This ain't a family-friendly show.
Goodness me. Some nebulas are really scary or cool. Yeah. You tried, said Ludi. Yeah, he tried. It's a fail. What do y'all think about black holes? What do y'all think's at the center of it? Y'all think that the idea that there's the white hole theory is accurate? You know how like black holes are connected to white holes in the solar system, and how black holes like absorb everything. Then there's the white holes that kind of expel everything as well. You think interstellar kind of thing?
I can't hear my show with you talking, so I'm gonna turn it back.
No.
Yes.
Why don't you put your earbuds in and watch it on your phone?
Because I've had my earbuds in for hours and my ears hurt.
Okay, well, I don't...
Just, you're fine.
Nobody has made it out before, doesn't mean it's not possible. What's going on?
Personal theory is that black holes are both the end and the new beginning. What do you mean by that? I don't think there are white holes spitting out stuff. Black holes can get bigger, so I think the matter just stays in them. Yeah. Currently growing one right now. You can't really see it because I got blonde hair, but I've got a goatee, so I got a mustache, a little bit right here, and I got a little bit right here. But it's kind of hard to see. Anyways, everybody, I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do extra long stream tomorrow. I hope you all will tune in tomorrow. Great conversations. I really appreciate all of y'all being here. I hope I see y'all tomorrow. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Have a good night. Good luck on your hunts if you're doing any. Bro is mewing. What the heck are you talking about? I'm not even mewing.
Yeah. Can you have him explain that before you end it? I don't understand. It's a new term. I don't understand what that means.
I don't know. What is mewing? Black hole's getting... I'll answer these questions real fast, these comments real fast. Black hole's getting bigger, so I think matter just stays in them. How else would there be different sizes? That makes sense. My just thought is, like, what goes on with black holes? Like, do they last forever, or will they eventually lose their gravitational force, and then, you know, what happens then?
I thought they die out.
What happens when they die out?
They just cease to exist.
What about all that matter? Matter doesn't just disappear.
I kind of think that they get transported from one galaxy to another.
So you believe in white holes?
I don't know what that means.
Means that black holes suck everything in and the white holes kind of push everything out.
Oh, then yeah.
When a black hole takes away a galaxy, for example, that same galaxy gets reborn at its beginning state somewhere else in the studio or in the universe or in a completely different universe and timeline. That makes sense, yeah. Because every galaxy basically has a black hole at the center of it.
Where's ours?
At the center of the galaxy, like I said.
Okay, but I thought the sun was the center of our galaxy.
Did you really just say that?
We're in the Milky Way galaxy.
Where? Yes. Yes.
What am
She's
I
a flat earther, everybody. I'm sorry.
I'm not a flat earther.
What is inside of a galaxy?
Planets?
What is in between planets and galaxy? There's something that starts with an S. 2 words. Both of them start with an S.
Solar system?
Okay.
You don't know that every galaxy has a solar system, though.
So what's in our solar system?
Planets and suns and...
What? What was that?
Sun, sorry. Planets and sun
Alright.
and moons.
So what else? So there's other solar systems in our galaxy, right?
No! We're the only solar system in our galaxy. We're in the Milky Way galaxy.
I'm gonna end stream before she embarrasses us any further.
I don't understand.
Mewing is improving your jawline by keeping your proper tongue posture or something.
Oh, that's interesting. Stop.
Yeah, I got that macho man face.
Oh my god, stop trying to...
What is she thinking? She thinks that the Milky Way galaxy is just our solar system and the sun is the center of the of the galaxy.
No. Hold on.
You said, hold on. Let's stop right there. You said...
There's the universe, and there are multiple
You said
galaxies.
Our solar system is the only solar system in the Milky Way. And you also said the sun is the center of the galaxy. Both statements are false.
Hold on.
Galaxies are filled with solar systems.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
There are multiple galaxies. We are just the Milky Way galaxy. There are supposedly hundreds of more galaxies in our universe. It just so happens that our galaxy, the sun is the center of it.
I could make a horrible joke about that, ZS.
What?
That wood is the most expensive thing in the galaxy, or in the universe. And you get it for free.
Do I, though? Because I have to clean up after your butt.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Anyway.
Be grateful.
I don't understand why you think I'm so stupid. Like,
I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm just saying, like... No, you're wrong.
how? I'm literally repeating what I was taught in school. Which, granted, school kind of sucks. Because they're dumb. But I don't understand. I don't get why
A galaxy is made up of a bunch of matter.
Okay.
And that matter consists of stars.
Not all.
And a group of stars is a solar system. Or a group of stars and planets. Planets that orbit stars, sure. Or multiple stars in the solar system, sure. So a galaxy has multiple solar systems in it.
Ours just have...
And the center of the galaxy, every galaxy so far, is a black hole. I have
Okay.
not seen a single galaxy that does not have a black hole at the center of it. Not every star has to be in a solar system, no. But galaxies are made of solar systems. Solar system has the sun, solar energy is sun energy, solar equals sun. Correct. Anyway, see you next time. Creamy, yeah, sorry. We're getting off on a tangent after I said that I was going to end stream like 5 minutes ago.
Okay,
I
but
would
we
say
don't-
you guys are super spectacular. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Choco Lady, listen, you sort of right
Chocolate?
because some of them have solar systems, but some don't. Give me one galaxy
Yeah.
that doesn't have solar systems right now.
Where's my phone? Where's my phone?
She's trying to help you out, ZS. Right now, one galaxy, no solar systems.
Oh my god, my phone is being so stupid!
You got it's
What
a 2v1
galaxy
right now.
does not have a solar system?
We don't know about the others, so maybe not.
God dang it!
I know. That's the sound of me being right. You all have a wonderful night with that one.
Ah.
2 Wailords on screen, no shiny. That's the price of being right.
Oh, that you don't get your shiny? Man, must suck. I don't think Google will know what she's talking. I'm not Googling.
I don't think Google will know what she's talking about either. It's always a maybe and bye, dude. Oh yeah, the crazy thing about the galaxy and the universe is that there's so many things that we don't understand. But the point I'm making is a galaxy is made up of stars.
Yeah.
And if there's stars, there's solar systems. Because there's
So-
always debris orbiting stars.
So ChatGPT literally says a galaxy itself doesn't have a solar system. Rather, it contains many solar systems. Every galaxy is composed of billions of stars, many of which have their own planetary systems, aka solar systems. There is no galaxy entirely devoid of solar systems, as galaxies are collections of stars, and many stars have planets orbiting them.